Hey guys, welcome to JavaScript course for beginners. In this course you will learn basic to advanced JavaScript. Also you will learn how to use JavaScript to create a project. So I'm going to show you two projects that we are going to create after learning basic knowledge of JavaScript, such as arrays, objects, if-else statement, variables, let keyword, const keyword, work keyword, and many things. So let me give you an example which project you will create after watching this one video. So here is the first one project that will help us to improve your JavaScript skill. So inside there you will use the DOM document object model to check the guess number. So this is a default question mark sign, but when you will add the value on there, this value will match our random number. Then we will able to see the particular number will appear on there. Also you will get the score on there. When you will attempt the enter the invalid number on there, then you will decrease the value from the score. The default score have a 20. Also you have another feature is the play again. Do you want to play again this one game? You can click to play again to play the game. And also have some validation, little bit of validation, such as click on that, please enter the number. So let's try it. So I'm gonna add the 1. I'm able to see this is a too low with our guess number. So I will add 3, 5, 7, and those scores are my decreased every time when I click on that. Correct. Once you find the number, I'm able to see my background has been changed. I'm able to see the number is appeared inside the question mark sign and text has been changed. Also I'm able to see the highest score is 16, right? Let's say I want to play this game again, so I want to click on play again. Everything is a default when you will click on that. Last thing I'm going to show you, when you will hit the more than 20 times you can't find the number like this one, you lost the game. So this is our first project that we are going to create after learning basic knowledge of JavaScript. The second project is very simple project that will help us to improve JavaScript and also HTML communication, means manipulated. When you will add the class, remove the class, and use if-else statement, so on and so forth. So let's see, I want to display the model, so I'm going to click on the first one button. I'm able to see the model has been appeared inside there. When I close that, I can do I'm going to open the same model, but when I click on the second input button, I'm going to close this one button, third one. So this is the second one project that you will learn after watching the basic knowledge of JavaScript. Also you will learn a lot of new things inside the course. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, let's talk about the code editors. Which code editor you will use to write the JS code? There are many code editors out there, but I have found more than 3 code editors. Those are free and also very helpful to write the codes. So the most popular code editor is VS Code Editor. You can also say that Visual Studio Code. The second one is Sublime. Third one is Brackets. Those are free code editors. But I personally use VS Code Editor. So I'm gonna download this one and I'm gonna install it. And also I will teach you how you can manage your VS Code editors looks like me. I will show you in a minute. So you need to visit the code.visualstudio.com and you need to select the particular operating system. In my case I have a Windows, so I'm going to select the Windows installer like that, and you need to wait and click to start download, and you will able to see the exe file will appear inside your PC, right? So I already download that, so I'm gonna double click on that and just need to click accept, next. Once you install that, then you will able to see VS Code. Open that. So this is the default VS Code editor. Once you install that, then you are able to see looks like this, right? So I have installed many extensions inside my VS Code editor, and I'm going to show you how you can install it and how you can manage that. So I go to extension tab. This is the extension tab. Inside there I have installed the auto rename tag in IntelliSense for CSS and ES6 of JavaScript. This is a live server. This is help us to open the browser without reloading. Means you will write any code without refreshing a page, you will able to see the result on the page. So this is the call live server. I'm going to show you in a minute. And this is a Monokai Pro. This is a theme. I will change the theme on this time. I'm going to show you. And also this is a theme. This is the path IntelliSense of the any path you want to get that. For example, you want to get the image inside your project. So this extension will help you to getting the particular correct path, right? And this is a prettier. This extension is help us to manage or arrange our codes, right? And finally is VS Code. This extension is help us to display the icons, but I don't need that because I have installed the Monokai Pro. So I'm going to remove that. I already installed many extensions like those. So reload that. And I'm going to give you an example on each extensions. So first of all, I will change the theme. So I open my folder, like I will create a folder on there like this one. Select that. And I'm gonna write the index.html, right? So I use the default HTML code. So extension, I write the extensions. So first one is auto rename tag. So I'll write the paragraph tag. Then I want to change the paragraph tag to div. So I just need to write the div inside the starting time. Then my closing tag automatically is changed now, right? This call is auto rename tag. And this is the IntelliSense for CSS. This will help us to display the bootstrap codes. Means you will get the hints when you will install that. And if you want to use the bootstrap, so you will get the hints, right? And this is the ES6. This is the JavaScript based. I will use the JavaScript. So you will able to see this one extension works on later, right? So this is a live server. This extension will help us. First of all, you need to install that, then right click it, and you are able to see open with live server. When you open that, then you will able to see the live page on your screen. If you change anything else like this one, you need to save that. You don't need to reload your page. Just open that, then you're able to see the particular code or text has been appeared inside your browser. Monokai Pro. So this is the default color of the codes, but I want to change that, so I have installed Monokai Pro. So I'm going to select the setting option and click to file, themes, color themes, and inside there I'm going to select the Monokai Pro, looks like this one, right? So also I have many another extensions. Prettier, guys, prettier is very important to manage your code. Let me show you. So I will write this one there, and I want to save that. I'm able to see the arrange my code. This is a prettier extension. This extension is help you to arrange your code. So this extension is require some configurations. So you need to open that and install it. Once you install that, then you need to go on settings. Inside there you need to use format. Write the format and click to format and save. So first thing you need to do on there, then you need to select the prettier on there. As you can see, click on that, and inside there you don't need to change anything else. But the thing is, if you want to use the prettier as a default, so right click it and click to format with. The default format is prettier, so you need to select the configure format and select your prettier, right? So it will work on HTML, CSS and also JavaScript. So those are extensions that I have installed inside my VS Code editor. So I hope you are understood as well. Thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, let's talk about what is the JavaScript is and how does work it. Also, I will show you the projects that I build using JavaScript to make attraction inside the website. I'm gonna show you in a minute. But before moving on that, we need to know what is JavaScript is. JavaScript is a scripting language for creating dynamic web page content. JavaScript is high level and also object oriented programming language. JavaScript is used to create elements for improving site visitors' interactions with web pages, such as drop-down menus, animated graphics, and dynamic background colors, and many other things you can do there with the help of JavaScript. Role of JavaScript in web development. So first of all, you must have a knowledge of HTML, because you will write the button tag, you will display the buttons, you will display the forms using JavaScript. You will create a structure of the website with the help of JavaScript. Then HTML. Then you will use the CSS to design your web pages, right? Once you learn that, then you need to know JavaScript. Once you learn 3 languages, then you will create attractive, professional, also you can create attractive and professional website using HTML, CSS and also JavaScript. So the front end development and back end. If you want to use the libraries or frameworks in the JavaScript, so those are frameworks: React, Vue, Angular, and it is backend framework Node.js. But before moving on them, you have a knowledge of JavaScript. Then you will able to use the React, Vue, Angular. Those are front end frameworks. Front end means you will use to create a front end website. In the back end means you will use the databases to make a dynamic website or web applications, right? So those are versions that are released in JavaScript, ES5. After ES5, the ES means ECMAScript, right? ES6 is released 2015, ES7 is released ES 2016, 2017, 2018, 2019, and those are called modern JavaScript. So we will learn modern JavaScript. Also, I will teach you the difference between the previous versions and also newest versions, and what we will learn inside the modern JavaScript. We will use the latest script inside this one course. So let me give you the projects that I build using JavaScript, HTML, CSS and also JavaScript. So first of all, I move down, then I am able to see my navbar is appear as block. When I move up, it's appear as lightweight. It's help us a JavaScript, right? Then another thing is inside there. So those are menus, I mean cards. But when I click on the dinner, I'm able to see dinner options. Just a minute, I'm going to refer that. Click on dinner, I'm able to see the dinners. I click on lunch, those are lunch values. Those are coming from the JavaScript, right? With the help of JavaScript you can do that, like this one. Click on that, right? And also have numbers. When I refer the page, just a minute, refer the page, as you can see, those are coming from JavaScript. When you will use the JavaScript, you can do that like this way, right? So let's move on another project. So when you will use JavaScript, you can do that like this way. You can change the text every 5 seconds and many other things you can do there with the help of JavaScript inside the website. Looks like this one. Then this is a countdown timer. You can use JavaScript to make a countdown timer. You can add that inside your website. You can create a digital time with date time and many other things you can do that with the help of JavaScript. So I hope you are understood as well. Thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, let's talk about how we can write our first program in JavaScript and how we can link that inside our HTML document. So I go to my personal computer. Inside there I have a folder with the name of JavaScript basic -1. Inside there I have two folders. First one is the final, the second one is the starter. In a starter and also final have a same thing, but we will use the final folder because inside there I will write the JS code, then I will provide this one source code. So I drag this one and drop inside my VS Code editor, right? Inside there I open that in the live server. In the live server, first I'm going to show you the console screen. We will use the console to display the JS data. Then we will learn how we can display the data inside our web page, right? So right click it and click to inspect. Once you click on that, then you are able to see different tabs like elements, console, source, networks, and many other things. But we're gonna use the console like this one, right? Don't focus on this one because this is our extension error. So inside there you will write anything else, it will call the JavaScript code. For example, I want to display the alert message inside my page, like inside this one page. So I write alert and inside that I'm going to use message hello JavaScript. Close it, use terminator sign. When you will hit the enter, then you're able to see the message, alert message has been appeared inside your page, right? And I'm going to close that. Also you will add the calculation on there if you want to use that. I will increase the font size, screen of this one. Also, do you want to display this one console in the right side of the page? You can do that. You need to click on the dot sign and select the dot like this way. I want to display those data inside my right side. And if you want to display those data in the left side, you can do that. Just click on dot signs and select your particular position where you want to display the data inside the console screen. Also, I want to remove all of the content, or I want to clear the screen, so I need to click on this one icon. I'm able to see clear screen, but I will use the like this one. So how we can write the JS code to display the data inside our console screen? So I go to my index.html page. I will use short screen, then I will see everything inside the same time. So I want to display the data inside my console screen. So before closing the body tag, I'm going to use escape. Inside there I will use the console.log and I'm install hello JavaScript. When you will save that, then you will able to see the text has been appeared inside the console screen, right? I want to display the alert message. We are learning JavaScript. So you will able to see this one message inside our alert message box, right? Last thing I'm going to show you, I want to use the separate JS because I don't need to use that inside our HTML document. It's not good practice to add that inside the HTML document. So we need to create a separate file and we need to include the JS file inside our index.html page. Let me show you. I create a file, but I will use the JS folder. I will create the JS folder. First I'm gonna cut that. Inside the JS folder I will create a script.js file. Inside there we need to paste that, but we don't need to use that, and save it. First, you can't see anything else because we need to include our code. Save. Everything is clear on there. You can't see any changes inside there, but I will add the link of the JS file inside my HTML document. So I need to use script src and select the folder name where the file is. The file is available inside the JS folder. Inside the JS folder have a script.js file. So then you are able to see same thing has been appeared inside our page, like alert message and also hello JavaScript. So I hope you are understood as well how you can write the JS code and how you can include the JavaScript file inside the HTML document. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, let's talk about the variables and values in JS. But before moving on that, we need to know the comments in JavaScript. What is comment? Comments can be used to explain the code of particular code and to make it more readable. Comments can also be used to prevent the execution when testing alternative code of any language. For example, I want to leave the code, but I want to disable the alert box inside my page. So I will use the comment on there, but the code is still available on my code editor. So how you can write the comment? Just like use / and save it. You can't see the alert box inside there, but my code is still available inside my code editor. It's called comment. It's very helpful. Okay, let's talk about the values and also variables. But before using that, so I am gonna close my browser because I will use the manually to display the everything on there. I don't like to display the live server extension code inside there. So let's talk about the values and variables. Right. So I will use the console.log. Inside there I will use the JavaScript for beginners. So those are values, guys, right? Save, refresh the page, JavaScript for beginner. This is a string type value, or you can say that text value. You can also use the number value, 10 times by 5 plus by 15. So those are integer value. You can also say that numbers value. Just a minute. Look at the page. As you can see, 55. Those are values, right? So let's talk about how we can create a variables and how we can assign the values. So use the let keyword in JS and assign any name as you want. But the best way to create a variable names, you need to use camel case. So let me show you. I will use the first name like this one. This is called camel case, and assign the value like first name is, for example, programmer, and I want to create another variable, so I will use select last name teacher. So I want to display those data inside the console screen, so I will call the variables first name, comma, I want to display also last name, use double quotation space, concatenation sign, and last name. Don't focus on another things like commas, double quotation, concatenations, just focus on the variables. So now let's see, programmer teacher, right? So those are string value or text value. You can also assign the numbers values. Let your age is, for example, 35. I use 30. Your current age. How I will use the your age is, and I will use the how much old. No, I will use, just a minute. Okay, I will use another text. I will use course price. I will use the 300, and I'm going to use the students, and I'm going to add that will be 1050. So I want to display those data inside console screen, so I will use console.log. Those are variables and those are values, right? So I'm going to call the students like this one, save, and for the page, as you can see, 300 by 50. If you want to use the mathematically operators on there, you can do them. Don't focus on this time, just understand how you can create variables and how you can assign the values. I'm going to use times, for the page, as you can see, the value of this one section, right? Okay, so let's talk about another way to create a variables. For example, I've used the single time of the name, like first name. You can also use this way. Just a minute. You can use first underscore programming underscore is. I'm going to use HTML. Let second underscore programming is CSS. Third programming is JS, right? So you can use this way or you can use this way, depend on your work, depend on your choice, right? So I will use the console.log. I'm going to select all of the variables with the help of commas, second programming language, third programming language, and use terminator sign, save, and for the page, HTML, CSS, and JavaScript, right? So you do not use the numbers in a starting time to create a variables. For example, I do not use the variable to in a starting time have a number. For example, let I use one job assign my Udemy. You can write any name you want. When I select my variables, I will face the error on my console screen. Right now, as you can see, your error, invalid or unexpected token, line number 21. Here is error. I can't create the variable to starting have a number or starting have a symbols. For example, I use percentage sign, I can't do that. I will use the, for example, on the his sign, I can't do that. And also you do not use the variables, I mean keywords in JavaScript to create a variables. So there are many keywords inside the JS. So those are keywords. For example, those late is keyword. You can't create the variable with the name of late keyword, right? So last thing I'm going to show you, I also comment that because it is very important to you, right? So which type variable names you will like. So I'm going to show you two examples on that. So I will use the let my first job programmer and my current job is teacher. More than users using this way, let job 1 programmer and job 2 teacher. So which type or which variables names you like to assign the values? So depend on your work, but I personally use this way, right guys? So I hope you are understood as well how you can create a variables and how you can assign the values in variables. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, in this video we're going to discuss all about data types in JavaScript. In earlier we have discussed all about how we can create a variables and how we can assign the value in the particular variable. When you will assign the value inside the variables, it's called data types, right? Means you have assigned the number values inside the variable, it's called number data types. When you will assign the data as a string, or you can say that text, it's called string or text data type, right? But also have many other data types in JavaScript. So let me show you and how you can use that inside the JS. So object or primitive values. So on earlier we have seen primitive data types values. When we have assigned the string or number value inside the variable, those are primitive. And when you will assign that like this way, this is a call object, but we're gonna discuss all about primitive. In object we're gonna discuss that on later, right? So let's see primitive data types in JavaScript. Number, float point numbers used for decimal or and integers. String, sequence of characters used to text. Boolean, logical type that can only be true or false, taking decision. Undefined value taken by a variable that is not yet defined, empty value. Null, it's similar like undefined empty value. Symbols, it's released on ES 2015. Values that is unique and can't be changed. Begin, it's released on ES 2020. Large integer than the numbers. So we have seen the number data type, but you can assign large numbers of integer inside the begin variable. So here is the example on each data types. Like integer, when you will assign the numbers, it's called numbers or integer data type. When you will assign the string value or text value, it's called string data type. When you will take the decision true or false, it's called Boolean data types. When you will assign the, create a variable, you do not assign the value, it's called undefined, and also have a null, similar, and symbol, so we do not use that. But also big int have a similar like a number. So let me give you an example on each data type with my code editor. So I have opened that and minimize it. So I made another file with the name of number 2 data types, because I will provide you complete source code, right? So let's see one by one data types: string or text. String data type. I will create a variable let, and I'm going to use the first name. I'm going to use programmer, and I will use last name. I'm going to use blogger, right? So those are string data types. When you will call that, you will display the data in the console screen. So let's see first, and I want to display another variable inside the console screen. I need to use comma. Then I am able to use the second variable. So let's see, for the page, programmer blogger, right? Let's see the numbers data type. I'll create a variable, and I'm going to use courses 10, students 50. So it's called number data types, right? So I'm going to use console log, and also I will add the text inside there. I can do that. I use double quotation, and I'm going to use the number data type values, and I want to display those variable inside my console screen. So I use concatenation sign. Plus means concatenation sign, and I'm going to call the courses comma students. So let's see output of that. As you can see, the number of data type values 10 and 50, right? Let's see boolean. So I'm going to use boolean data type, and I'll create a variable. I am a blogger 2. I am I just call that I'm a blogger Sam, and after that true. You will take the decision true or false, then you will assign the value true or false. Then you will change the false, then you will display the false on there. False, right? It's very important. We're gonna use that on later. This time you need to know how you can create a variables and how you can assign the value and how you can check the data types. Also, I will show you the operators that help us to display the particular data type. So let me show you in a minute, right? So let's talk about undefined data type. When you will create a variable like cars and I do not assign the value, it's called undefined. So save, and for the page, as you can see, undefined, right? So let me give you an example how you can check the data types using JavaScript. So I'm going to use the console.log. Inside there we need to use type of. When you will use type of, then you need to assign the value or variable, then it will display the type of the data inside our console screen. Let me show you. I will use the 100 save, and refresh the page, you are able to see the data type is number, right? And when you will assign the value like string, but I will use this way, just a minute. When you will assign the value string, then you will able to see a string data type, right? I will get that, and I'm going to use true or false and refresh the page. Boolean data types, right? If you want to check the particular data types, you can use type of and assign the value. Also, you can target any variable that I have made on earlier, like first name. I'm going to select that. First I'm going to use type of and variable name. Save and refresh the page. String, right? Right, so let's see another type of like courses. Select that. I'm going to paste that. Save and refresh the page. The type is number, right? And also have a cars. So I'm going to select the cars variable, select it, and you will able to see undefined data type, right? So let's see how we can assign the value. This time is undefined, but you can assign the value after assigning the variable, right? After creating a variable like cars, then you will call the cars variable and assign the value, right? Let me show you. I use cars. I do not assign the let keyword inside there because I already made the variable with the name of cars, and then I'm going to assign the value like BMW. Then I will use that console.log type of cars. Then you will able to see string value. The data type is string right now, as you can see. Also you can check it now without data types. BMW right now, as you can see in the console screen. So those are data types. Let me show you another example how you can assign the multiple values inside the console screen and what you will get on the console screen. So I will comment those data, right, and I'll refresh it, right. So I will use the console.log, right, and I want to display the name, right, first name, right. Then I want to assign, this is a concatenation sign, I assign the value 10. What you will get on the console screen, you will get the first name is programmer and 10. Save and refresh the page. You are able to see programmer 10, right. You assign the value string and also integer, or you can say that numbers. Let's check it now with another type. I'm going to assign the value like where is courses, and students. I will use the students also addition. What you will get the result? You will get the 20 result because those are integer value. Inside there I have assigned the value, assigned the operator as a addition. So let's see. Okay, this is 60, sorry for that. So courses plus students, courses number have a 10 and student number have a 50, right. So you can use that to display different type of data inside the console screen. So guys, I hope you are understood as well how you can create a variables and how you can check the data types in JavaScript. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, in this video we're going to discuss all about let and const keyword to create a variable. And what is different between var, let and also const keyword to create a variables, right? So let's talk about the, first of all, I have written some text. Var keyword is used in old version of JS. Let keyword is used in latest version of JS. And const keyword also used to assign the value instead of variable. Without assigning the value, you can't create a const variable. I will give you many examples on there. So let's see the let keyword. Those keywords are used to create a variables, right? You know how you can create a variable. I'm going to create a variable like var let, and I'm going to add the age like 30. When I will display the data console screen, so after the page, I am able to see that 30 value has been appear inside my console screen, right? But I want to change the value. I can do that. So I will select the age, assign the value 31. You can also say that reassign value, right? When you say that and after the page, you are able to see 31. Means you have reassigned the value in the age variable. You don't need to assign the let again. I already explained you how you can declare the variable and how you can assign the value. You can also use this way. So this is the first example. You can create a variable like I'm gonna add that will be date of birth, for example, like this one. I'm gonna use that. No, I'm gonna use this way, and I will assign that date of birth 1992. I'm gonna use that console.log, and I'm gonna use date of birth. And then I refresh the page. First we're gonna save that and refresh the page. 199, right? Means I'm able to assign the variable without assigning the value. I mean, I declare the variable, and then I assign the value with the help of let keyword, right? But when you will use const, you do not change the value. You do not assign or reassign the value in the variable. Let me show you. So those are examples. You can create a variable with the help of let keyword. You can reassign the value. You can change the value. You can do that. But in const, you can't change the value. You can't declare the variable on the const keyword. So let me show you. Const keyword, right? Const. So I will create a const, and then I'm going to use the, like I use age and 190. I already mentioned on, so I'm going to comment that, right? I comment complete this one code, right? So when I call this one age, then we will able to see 199. But I also comment this one because we don't need to use that. 199, right? But I want to change the value. I can't do that. So let's see. I change the value. Age 199.1. Save and refresh the page. As you can see, on card type error, assignment to constant variable means when you have assigned the value inside the const variable, you can't change the value, right? If you want to change the value, you need to use the let keyword, right? Also have another example. You can't create you can't declare the variable using const keyword. Const, I'm going to use full name. I use first name. When I use terminator sign, then I am able to see the error. Why? Because we can't declare the variable with the help of const. If I assign the value like a programmer, then it's perfect. I hope you are understood as well all about the let and const, right? So I use this way. The final one is var. Var is also working on this time, but it's old way to create a variable using var keyword. On this time, more than users using let keyword who will change the value anytime of the project, who will update the project and who want to change the value of the particular variable, then who will use the let keyword. If you do not change the value on many times, or when you will build the application and you do not change the value, you will use the const keyword, right? So var is also working similar like let keyword. So let me give you an example on that. Var, I'm going to use h, send the value of 199.1, console.log h, and save. Let's see, 199. I want to change the value, I can do that. For that, perfect. And also you will able to assign the value, declare the variable and assign the value in var, right? So those are keywords that are used to create a variable, but the important thing is you will use the const keyword to create a variable. If you do not change the value like age or date of birth, you do not change that, so you will use the const keyword to create a variable. I usually use that to create a variable, but sometimes I will change the value for any small project or large project, so I will use the let keyword. For example, I will just a minute, I'm going to give you another example on. So age, I do not change that, but I will create a variable on let. So I use the age. I will use age second, like this one. So I will give you another example on let keyword. For example, I'm going to use current job. Your job is program. After 5 years, after 2 years, you have a new job, so you will use your job marketer, like this one. Use console.log and your jobs and refer the page, right? Okay, where is the problem right now, guys? Okay, I have assigned the value on there. Line number 12. Okay, here is 12. Okay, I need to use, and you will easily find the error inside the console scheme. Right now, as you can see, digital marketer, right? So I hope you understood as well how you can use the let keyword, const keyword to create a variables. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day, guys. Hey guys, in this video we're going to discuss all about the operators in JavaScript. In JavaScript we have many operators like arithmetic operators, comparison operators, assignment operators, logical operators, and many others. But we're going to discuss all about the arithmetic operators. So I already mentioned them: the plus sign, subtraction, times, exponential operators, divide, modulus, increment, decrement. So those are operators, you can use them inside the JS file. So let me tell you how you can use them and what is the operators. So first of all, you know the assignment operator that help us to assign the value. For example, I will create a variable let x and assign the value 10. So the equal sign, it is assignment operator. It is used to assign the value. When you will call the x variable, then you will able to see 10 value on the console screen. So it is called assignment operator, right? Very simple. So I'm gonna comment that. So let's see addition. So I will create a variable let x, assign the value 10, let z, assign the value 20, and okay, I already mentioned the x, so I will use a, right? So I will create another variable and create a call a addition by b, addition by z. I'm going to use that console.log and call. So let's see, the calculation is 30, 10, 20, 30. If you want to add the text, you can do this. So I'm going to use comma on there. The addition is colon 7, let's see, the addition is 30, right? You can also add this one value on there. So I'm going to comment that, and inside the call variable I will use the a addition by b. So let's see. Okay, I need to use concatenation sign. Okay, this is my mistake. Right now, as you can see, the addition is 30. So this is a call addition operator, like this one, right? So let's comment that, and let's see subtraction. So I will use same thing. Let I assign the value 50. I'll let and the value 30, and console.log. The instruction is comma I negative by p, right? So let's see this, the abstraction, not abstraction, the subtraction source. So let's see, right? You can use them to calculate the edge. Let me give you an example on that. For example, I comment that. So I will create a const John edge is 2030. I will calculate the John edge in 2030, and this is the birthday of the John, right? And also I call Smith edge. So this is the same thing, but the Smith date of birth is 1985, right? So I've used the subtraction sign on each variable. When you will call the particular name variable, then you will get the result. So let's see, console.log, the John age is comma John age 7, let's see, 47. In 2030 the John age is 47, right? So also you can use same thing. So the Smith age is 52. in 2037 the join edge is 47 and Smith edge is 52. Inside there have very important thing, I used 2037 two times, means I have repeated the values on there. So you can use them one time. Let me show you. So I will create a now const now, and the now value is 2037. So I need to get that, paste on there, paste on there. So you will get the same result, but I do not repeat the 20, 30, 70 value again and again. I just assign them one time in the now variable, then we are use them inside our join edge and inside this Smith edge variable, right? So it is another example on there. So let's see times. So times multiplications. So it is similar like above operators, but this will help us to multiply by different values. You can use them to check out the different type of multiple values. So let's see, I will create a variable const, assign the value 50, and const b, assign the value 5. Okay, I already mentioned C. So I will use console.log the multi-channels C times by B, but we need to use comma. So let's see, right? Perfect. And also you can use another operator like exponential that help us to display the value, power value. You know power value? Now let me give you an example on that. I comment that. I will use exponential operator. Right. Power means you know the value. For example, I will give you an example. I will use console.log the power value is comma 2 times by 2, right? You will get the result on there 4, right? But when I use the times exponential operator, then you are able to see same thing, right? It is called power, but I will increase or decrease the value. So I will add. What this means 2 exponential by 3 means 2 to the power of 3 equal to 2, right? This is a calculation of this one formula, right? So you will get the add result when you will call this one value. Let me give you, I will use 2, you will get the same result, right? So it is similar like this one and this one, and you can use them, or you can use this one operator, right? So this is a division, modulus, and others. So I'm gonna use console.log the division is, I'm gonna use 10 divided by 5, but we need to use comma on there. So let's see, 2, but you can increase or decrease the value. 50, 10, perfect. And then we're gonna use the modulus You can say that percentage. I just use console.log the is comma, and I'm going to use that 10 5 and hit the modulus value is 0, but I will use 15 0. I will use 1 0. Okay, I need to set that to 1, right? And those are increment or decrement operators. Means you will increment the one value on each time. Means do you want to increment the one value inside the variable, you can use plus plus. You can decrease the value, you can use minus minus or subtraction 2 times. So those are operators. Increment or decrement operators. So for example, I will create a variable like let I assign the value 10, and the I value is 10, right? Console.log, you will able to see 10 value, right? I will use also I value is 10. Right. So let's see, the I value is 10, right? But after this one, I will use I plus plus, means increment one value inside the I variable, then I call the console log to display the message or display the value, then you will able to see 11 value. Refer that, as you can see, increment at one time value. But you're gonna increment second time, then the value will appear 12 on the console screen. So save, and after that, as you can see, right? But you can use this way. Before assigning the value on the I variable, you have called the console log, then you will able to see same result like 10, because you do not increment value before calling the variable. So let's see, 10, right? But after increment the value, then you have called the variable inside the console screen, then you will able to see the 12 result, right? Also you can decrement the value, I negative, you will able to see 11 value. Also one more time, 10 value, right? So those are increment one time inside value and one inside the variable, right? So those are operators that help us to display the different type of result on the console screen. Those operators are very important and very helpful to manage the application. So hope you are understood as well. Thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day, guys. Hey guys, in this video we're going to discuss all about assignment operators and also comparison operators. So first of all, I will create a variable. I'm going to use the let keyword because I will reassign the value x and 10, right? You know you will get the result 10 on the console screen. So for the page, right? But I will reassign the value 20, then you will get the 20 result on the console screen, right? Why? Because I have reassigned the x variable value 20, right? But you can use the addition, you will get the 30 result on the console screen. Why? The default x value is 10, When you will use the x means x assign x plus 20. X value is 30, right? So you are able to see 30 value, right? So it's working like this way. You can also decrease the value by using this way. Then you will get the 20 result on console screen. First we're gonna save that. Let's see, right? So x assign the x negative by 10. The x value is 20. You can use same thing times equal to 2. 20 times 2, you will get the 40. So let's see, right? The x assign the x times by 2, x value will be 40. Perfect. So after times by 2, the x value is 40, right? Then I'm going to use another operator, modulus. I mean divide by 2. You will get the 2 result. I think so. I don't remember that. 20, sorry. So I will use same thing, but I do not assign the value on there because you know the usage of assignment operators. So I'm going to get the modulus and assign the 3. So and let's see, 2 means this operators are work to assign the value and perform the operation. That's mean like this way: add the 20 value and assign the 20 value in the x variable. The default x variable value is 10, so inside there the x value will be 13. You can use same tactics to get the different type of results, like I use subtraction 10, then you will get 20. You will use times, you will get 40, and you can use divide, modulus, and many other operators. So finally I will use another operators, times by 2, you will get the another result 4, right? So those are assignment operators. Let's talk about the comparison operator. The comparison operator is used to get the data true or false. Let's see. I will target the console.log, and then I'm going to use 10 equal to 10. It's true. You will get true result. If you will use 10 equal to 11, you will get the false result. Perfect. So this is a equal operator. Let's see, equal, and also check the type of the operator value. So the next one is the triple equal, means you will check the value and also the type of the variable or value. Means you will use console.log. I use 10, triple equal to 10. You know both type is integer and both values are equal. You will get the result true. Right now, as you can see in the second line, right? I will use this way. Just a minute. Like this way, right? Perfect. But I will change the value, like I will use 11. Just a minute, I will use. You'll get the false. Also, you can use the same value, but the type is changed, like this will be string type. You will get the false result. Same result, right? So I will use same tactics, but this time I'm going to use this way because those are very helpful for you. As you can see, this is the first one, our equal operator. The second one is a true. Both values are true, like this way. I will also use the text on there because you will get and also match the type. So let's see, right? And this is a simple equal operator, you know. Okay, also this is the same equal operator, triple equal operator, and this is the equal operator, guys. The equal operator, right? The equal operator, false, triple equal operator, true, like this one. And also equal operator, the equal and match the type, both are same, but I just changed the value, right? Okay, so you can use the not equal to, not log, and not equal to. For example, I will use 10 not equal to 15. Yes, it's true. Not equal to true. Yes. Also, you can create a variable and use them many times. You can do that. I'm using console.log with text. You will understand better than to creating a variables, right? So let's talk about the not equal to. This is a similar like this one, but this is opposite of the not equal to, right? Not equal to, but I will use 10. So let's see, false, right? Cool. So let's talk about greater than, less than, greater than equal to, less than equal to. So console.log greater than, so I'm going to use 10, greater than 50. Yes, it's true. Greater than, false. 10, no, it's false. Okay, it's my mistake. But you can use greater than, 10 less than 10, 10 less than 15, or less than, then you will get the true result right now. Also, we will use the, just a minute, I will use another things, like I'm gonna get that, and I'm going to use greater than equal to. You will get the same result, and also less than equal to, right? So you will get the result with line number 29, false, like this one, and this will be true. Means you will use the comparison operators to get the true or false result, right? So those are operators, assignment operators, and also comparison operators. I hope you are understood as well. Thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. In this video we're going to discuss all about logical operators, and also we're going to discuss all about operator precedence. So first of all, we need to know the logical operators. Logical operators is used to display the boolean type of value, like a true or false. It is very important to understand that. We will use them in if-else statement, but before understanding if-else we need to know the operators, right? So the first one is AND operator. AND operator is used to check the both conditions are true, then you will get the true result. OR operator is used to check that one condition is true, then you will get the true result. And not operator is used to check the not value, means empty field is not, then you will get the different type of result or different type of a message. If you want to display the message, you will use the not. I will give you an example on each operator. So let's see. I will create a const and I'm going to use a assign the value true. Const b assign the value true. Both variables values are true, right? So I will use the AND operator to check both values are true, then you will get the true result. Let's see, console.log a and b. So it is help us to check both variable values are true, then you will get the true result. So let's see. Right, if I will change the value, like I will use false, both values are not true, so you will get the false value, right? Also you can add many operators to const be true. So inside there I can use multiple times C, D. So AND operator is used to check all of the variables values are true, then you will get the true result. If in each variable any one value is false, you will get the false. So let's see, false. Why? Because in the B variable value is a false, but I can change false to true, then you will get the true result, right? All of the content, all of the variables values are true, then you will get the true, right? It is called AND operator. So I'm going to comment that, and also I'm going to comment on there and use AND operator, right? Then I'm going to get that and paste on there, and then I'm going to use OR operator. OR operator is used to check the one condition is true to display the true message, or you will get the result true. Let's see, const a assign the value true, const b assign the value false. Both values are not true or not false, so I will use console.log a or b. You will get the false, I mean true, because one condition is a true on there. So let's see, true. If I will change both values are false, you will get the false result, right? So both are logical operators. Also have another operator like not operator. Also you can use another variable const c, and this will be true, then you will get the c, then you will get the true result. Why? Because in three variables have a one value of the c variable is true, so you have checked them in the console.log a or b or c is true, then display the true message. Right now, as you can see, right? So I'm going to comment that, and then, and just a minute, comment that. Now let's talk about the not operator. So it is very simple operator. So I just need to check that not 10 equal to 10, right? So you will get the false result, no, true result, same result, false, sorry, 10 is not equal to 10. So not is used to check the negative value, means I will give an example on this one. If you have an input field and you want to check the user will enter the data, so you will use the not operator. Means let's see, I use if username not equal to empty, like this one. So you will use console.log. okay, you can do that like this way. So I've used the not operator, right? But don't focus on the if statement, just focus on the operators. So let's talk about the operator precedence. What is that? First of all, I comment that, and I'm gonna use the console.log, and I'm gonna use 3 addition by 4 times by 5, right? Which result I will get? Which result I will get? Because I have used 2 operators on there. Which will perform the first one? Which operator is used the first one? Which will operator is used the second one? So first I'm gonna save that and refresh the page. You will get 23. Why I am able to see 23? Because the 4 times by 5, you will get the 20 result, and then add by 3 value. Why I am able to see this operator is execute first and this operator is execute the second? So you will get the different type of sequence of the operators on the website with the name of, I'm going to show you, mdn mozilla developer.mozilla.org. You need to open this one website. Inside there you will get the table. So inside the table I have used the addition and times operator. The top of the number will execute the first one and bottom number will execute in the last one. So let's find out the plus and also times operator. So here is a plus operator, right? The plus operator is number 14, but I will check the times operator. Times operator is 12. So the times operator is used, no, the time operator is a 12 number, the plus operator is a 11 number. So the times operator is used the first one, and then addition operator is used the second one. Why? Because the 12 number is larger than 11. Let's see with another example. I will use console.log, and then I'm going to use 4 times by 3 exponential operator by 2. Which result you will get? Which result you will get? So let's see, I use 4 times by 9. You will get the x result will be 36, I think. So let's check it now on the console screen. Yes. Why? So let's find out this one solution. So the times is number 12, but exponential operator is a number 13. The 13 number is larger than 12. So the exponential operator is used the first one, then times operator is used the second one. Means this one is execute first and this will execute in the second. So this is a call sequence of operators, right? Last thing I'm going to show you, it is not important but it is very helpful to understand that, right? So last thing I'm going to create a let A, let B, and I'm going to use console.log and A assigned by B assigned by 5. Which result you will get on the console screen? You will get the A and B value will be 5. So let's see. Right now, as you can see, if you call them, so I think, okay, I will use another way. A comma B, those are variables. A assign the value, B assign the value, 5, and then I'm going to call then console.log a comma b, then you will get the 5 result. A 5, b 5, 5 5, right? So this is a call operator precedence, means sequence of operators. When you will use the multiple operators in the single section or single line, you will get the different type of result, right? So I hope you understood as well how you can use the logical operators, and I hope you understood as well all about operator precedence. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. Let's talk about the string and also template literals. So I will create a variable like const, and I'm going to use the first name is John, right? And then I'm going to use that the job programmer. Then I'm going to use that const birth year. The birth year is 199. And then I want to display that with text on my console screen. So I will use the console.log, and I'm going to use the double quotation, but this time I'm going to use when I will use the single quotation, I'm able to see my text is out of the string template, I mean out of the string. So I need to use double quotation, and I'm going to use then I'm going to use the concatenation sign and my first variable name, that is help us to display the John. Then I'm going to use concatenation sign, double quotation, I'm going to use single quotation on there, and use comma I am a John, then I'm going to use my job, concatenation sign, and my what I'm going to use year or is, and then I'm going to use concatenation sign my birth year, right? So when you will use this way you will get the I am a John, a programmer, and year old is, but this will I will use parentheses, and then I'm going to use const now is 2037. So I will calculate them. I will use birth year negative or subtraction by now, right? So let's see the result. I am a John, a programmer, but I need to make a space on there. Programmer year is old, negative 47, but I will use this way, guys. Now negative by my birth year, you will get the 47 year old, right? In template string you can use them very simple way. You don't need to add the plus sign, double quotation, and many other things. So I will use the I will comment that I will use the console.log, then I will use template literal in ES6 backtext. When you will use backtext, then you will able to call the variables, and you will able to use the text inside there. You don't need to use the double quotation or single quotation. You just need to write the text, and you will able to call any variable inside there. You will get the result. Let's see. I call I am a, then I want to call the first name variable, then I need to use curly brackets, dollar sign, dollar sign, curly brackets, and we need to target my variable name. Then I'm going to use space, and I'm going to use comma, and then I need to target my second variable like job space alt is template string curly brackets, and then I'm going to use the birth year. No, I will use now negative by birth year. So which will is as simple. So you will get the same result. Right now I am a John, a programmer. I am old is 47. Right? So this is a call backticks sign. You will use them to write the string tags. You can call the variables, and you can do anything else inside there. Means you will add the operators to get the result, right? So you need to use backticks. It is a feature of ES6. So let's see another example. I will write the console.log, and I'm going to use I am a programmer. Then I want to move on the next line. First I'm going to save that. Let's see. I'm a programmer. I want to display the text after the programmer, so I need to use /n, right? Then again we need to use again slash, and then I'm going to use I am a programmer and digital marketer, right? So let's see. I am a programmer and digital marketer, but I need to remove the space like this one. But you can use the backticks to, without assigning this one sign /n means new line, without assigning that, you can add the different type of lines by using backticks. Let's see. I will use console.log, and I'm going to use backticks, and I'm going to use I am a programmer, hit enter. I'm going to use and digital marketer. I just use that. So let's see. As you can see, I am a programmer and digital marketer. So it is very helpful to use the backticks to display the message on console screen. Also, you can use that console.log backticks, and you can write anything else inside there, like we are learning JavaScript from scratch, like this one. So, and let's see. We are learning JavaScript from scratch, right? So I hope you are understood as well all about the little template literals in JavaScript, right? So this is the usage of the backticks. You can use them to add the string value. You can call the variables. You can perform the operation like you can add the operators on the curly brackets, and you will get the result. You don't need to use the addition, and you don't need to use the /n means new line. You can use the template string with the name of backticks operator, or you can say the backtick sign, right? So it will appear inside your keyboard after the escape sign, top of the tab sign, right? So I hope you understood as well how you can use little templates in JavaScript ES6. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. In this video we're going to discuss all about if-else statement. It is very important to understand that inside there we will use the operators. We have learned them: logical operators, comparison operators and also arithmetic operator. You can use any one operators on there. So I'm going to show you how you can use the if else statement to get the result, and you will get different type of result by using if else statement. So let's see. Const, I have for example $1,000. So money, I have $1,000. For example, I do not use the dollar sign, and I want to buy a graphics card. So graphics card, GPU. And the GPU I have a different prices, like 500, 10,000, 5,000, 3,000, 2,000. But I'm going to use the one. I'm going to use 700. Right. So I want to buy a GPU. The GPU price is 700, and I have a money 1,000. So I want to check the condition by using if else statement. So let's see. I'll use if money greater than is a GPU, right? Money greater than is GPU. Then I'm going to use console.log, and I'm going to use that parentheses. You can buy a graphics card. So let's see. After that, you can buy a graphics card, right? But if the GPU price is 1200, just a minute, the GPU price is 1200. So what you will get that? So you can't see any message on there. Why? Because you need to add the else statement. If this condition is false, then you will add another condition like else statement. In the else statement, you will get the message like this one, console.log. You don't have money to buy a GPU, right? So let's see. You don't have a money to buy a GPU. So this is the usage of if else statement. Means your first condition is true, then you will able to see this one message. Otherwise, you will display this one message. Also, you can check the multiple statements by using else if statement. So I'm going to remove that, and I want to check it again. So this is the first one, but I want to check it again. So I will use else if and parentheses. I will check the money greater than equal to GPU. Then I'm going to use console.log parentheses. You can buy a graphic card. I use the video. So I'm gonna increase my money. So the money value is not greater than of GPU, but in the else if statement, money price is not greater than, but it's equal. So you will get this one message. So I'm gonna use that also equal. You will get this one message. Right now, as you can see, you can buy a graphics card equal. Means our money and GPU price is equal. So I've used the greater than equal sign to, if you have a same price and same money inside my pocket, so I can buy the card, right? Otherwise, you can use else statement. The last option is this one. So let's see, I will increase the GPU price is 1201, and let's see, you don't have a money to buy a GPU. So this statement is check our money is greater than GPU, yes, no, it's a false statement. Then it will move on the next statement like there, else if, and else if it will check the money greater than or equal to GPU. The money price is a 12, or money value is a 12, and GPU price is a 1201. So it's also false statement, means you can't get the same result. So it will move on the last one section. You can also use multiple else if statement to check the multiple if else statement. So let's see, I use else if money less than equal to GPU. Then I will display the message console.log. You have a small money by buying a GPU. So which message will appear? So this message will appear on my console screen. So let's see. As you can see, you have a small money by buying up GPU. Why? Because money price or money value is 1200 and GPU value is 1201. So I've used the less than equal to, or you can use less than, you will get the same result. But you can use equal sign, means less than or equal. So I will change the size or value of the GPU 1200. Then also you will able to see, no, I will use this way, right? So this is a called else if statement. In the else statement, I will use the console.log. You don't have a money to buy GPU, right? Very simple to check the condition, right? So let's see another example on the all if else statement. So first of all, I will use the const, and I'm going to use age. The age value will be 15. Then I'm going to get I want to check the age is greater than 18. Then who will able to get the driving license or get the admission of any college or any university. So let's see, I will use if age greater than of 18. Then I'm going to use console.log, and then I'm going to use you are able to start driving license. But the age value is a 15. So I will use the else system because we need to use that. Sorry, you need to wait to get the license, right? So let's see. Sorry, you need to wait to get the driving license. This statement is appear inside my console scheme. That means the age value is 15, but you can increment the 18. You are also able to see same result like this one. Why? Because I've used the greater than sign on there. So let's see, same result. But I will use the equal sign on there, means greater than or equal of the 18. Yes, it is not greater than, but it is equal of the 18. So you will able to see this one message. So let's see. You are able to start having lesson, right? So this is the call if else statement, right? So let's see another example of if else statement. So let me show you the usage of logical operators inside if else statement. So I will create a variable like a const, and I'm going to use what I will add that. I'm going to add the John age is for example, I will use the age. I will also use const now is 2037, and then John age is 199 negative by now. So let's see which result I will get. First of all, I'm going to check that. Okay, I need to use now negative by 199 like this way, right? And also I will create another variable const, and I'm going to use Julie age now negative by 185, right? First we're going to check that. Just a minute, I'm going to check that. 52, right? So the John age is 47, and Julie age is 52, right? So let's use the if else statement by taking a decision. Means we're gonna display any message if the conditions are true. So I will use if John age triple equal to, you know, the triple equal to means check the value and also type of the value. And Julie is Julie age and also John age is equal, means every age is equal. Then congratulations, you have a age, like this way, right? And the else statement, I will use console. Sorry, you don't. Your age is you. I like this way. I will use this way. So let's see. Sorry, your age is not matched, right? So I have used the equal operator, but I will change the same value. You will get this one result. Congratulations, you have a same age, right? Why? Because I've used the triple equal to. The both values are same, means the John and also Julie age are 52, and also the both values type is integer. If I will change that, for example, I will comment that, I will use that, comment that, and I'm going to change, this will be age, assign the value will be string type, like this way. So you will also get the else value. Sorry, your age is not made. Why? Because I've used the string type value to assign the age of the Julie, right? so I comment that. So this is the usage of triple equal to, but I also use another operator. If John H and you know the usage of AND operator, Julie H, means both values are equal, then display them. Yes, you are right. Console.log, no, you are wrong. Like this way you can write any messages you want. I just taking the decision by using if else statement. And if statement you can use the different type of operators like AND or equal to, not equal to, you can do this. So let's see. Yes, you are right. Why? Because the John and Julie age is the same, means both conditions are true. If I will change the 19091, then you will get the same result. Why? You know, just a minute, I'm going to save that, and perfect. You are right. Why? I'm able to see both values are true, you know. So this is the usage. We will use different type of operators like OR operator. You're right. If I will use again that, and 190.99, I can do that, right? So you can use different type of operators to taking the decision. Let's talk about the final operator. This time I'm going to use that. So I'm going to use not. First I'm going to use turn, not equal to turn, then no, you are wrong. 10 not equal to 10, but the 10 and 10 is equal, you know. And there, and the else statement, no, you are wrong. Yes, you are right. So let's see. Yes, you are right, but I also use double equal to. Yes, you're right. Also you can use triple equal to, I think. No, I do not use triple equal to, but I will decrease or increase the size 50. No, you are wrong. So this statement is appear, right? So this is the usage of if else statement. So I hope you have understood as well how you can use if else statement by taking the decision, and how you can use the operators in the if statement, or you can use the else if statement. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, in this video we're going to discuss all about type converter. What is that? Means if you want to convert the value, means you have a string value or text value, and you want to convert that into integer, so you can do that. So in this video I'm going to show you how you can do that. So first of all, I will create a variable const, and I'm going to use I use date of birth, and my value is a string, but inside the string value have a number value, right? So this is a string value. I'm going to show you date of birth. When you will see the black color, it means this is a string value. Also you can check it now with the help of type of function that help us to display that particular data type, right? Okay, but I want to convert it into integer, so I will use console.log, and date of birth, I'm gonna add the value 10. The 10 value is an integer or as a number. So what you will get the result on the console screen, 199, and you will able to see the 10 will concatenate after that. So let's see, as you can see 199 and 10 is concatenate after the 199, but I want to convert in to a integer, then I want to add 10 value inside my date of birth. How I can do that? So I will cut that. I will call the function number parentheses and pass the date of birth variable. So, and let's see, as you can see, this is a string and this is an integer, right? Also, I'm going to use my original date of birth variable value, and you are able to see the value is a string, but I want to convert it all of the times. I don't need to use that again and again. For example, I want to call it again, so I will use again number function and pass the parameter like date of birth. So I want to convert it all of the times, so I will use const, and I will create a variable convert dob, and inside there I'm going to call the function number and pass the parameter of it. So I will use the convert dob without calling the function like this one. So now let's see, same result. So I will use the convert dob anywhere inside my page, so it is integer value, right? So this is a string value and this is a integer, right? So I want to convert the text into number. I can do that, but I can't convert the names. Well, let me show you. So I have a const a random number, and no, I will use the what I will get on the okay, I will use simple console.log, and I'm going to use that 50. So this is a string value, right? So let's see, 50, but I will add another value as an integer, then you will able to see, right? So I want to convert it into integer, right? I mean I want to convert that as a string. So this is a string, this is a number, so I want to convert this one as a string, so I will call the function string function and pass this one parameter. So let's see, as you can see, right? So if you want to convert the value, integer value, into a string, so you need to call the function with the name of string. If you want to convert the string value into integer or as a number, so you need to call the function with the name of number, right? So you can use them to convert the value manually, but in type conversion we're gonna discuss all about how we can convert the value automatically. Let's see, I will use the console.log, and I'm gonna use I am a programmer, and I am a, so inside there I'm going to use concatenation sign, right? Inside there I have a concatenation sign, and I'm going to use that here alt, right? So and let's see, So I am a programmer. I am a programmer and I am a 30-year-old. So inside there I have used the addition sign, means I will concatenate the value inside my complete line, right? When I use the plus sign, means when you will use plus sign, means you will convert the integer value as a string. You can also use this way. You can do that, but I don't need to use that because the JavaScript will automatically convert integer into a string by using plus sign inside your sentence, right? So let's see another example. I will use the console.log and then I'm going to use the string value 25 minus by 10. Those are string value, right? Let's see. First I'm going to check that. Okay, let's see. Okay, I think, okay, just a minute, I have used those. So 10 minus 25 minus 10, I am able to see 15 result. Why I am able to see this one result? Because I used the minus operator. When you will use minus operator, it will automatically convert a string into integer. So let's see, add another operator like again I'm going to use minus and 10, and this is my integer value. So let's see what we will get. That 5. Perfect. 25 minus 10, we are able to see 10 result, 15 result. When you will minus the 10, then you are able to see 5 result. So 2 values are string and 1 value is integer, but I have used the minus operator. When you will use minus operator inside your project, then it will convert integer, string into integer, and you will get the calculate result on the console screen, mathematically result, right? So let's see the result with another operator. So I will use 25. This is my string value. I use divide by again 2. I have used the operator. When you will use the operator, then it will automatically convert the string value into integer. So you will get the result as you can see, right? But I will use same thing, but inside there I will use the concatenation sign. It means I will convert integer value into string. So I will use 2 on there, then you will able to see 25 2, right? So when you will plus sign, it will convert num value into string, right? And when you will use it will convert string into integer, right? So you can use same thing on there, use minus operator, right? I hope you understood as well all about that. So let's see, the final one is I will create let and assign the value 1, addition by 1, right? Then I again call n, and then I'm going to use n minus by 1. What you will see on the console screen n. So first of all I'm going to show you 1 plus 1, you will get 11. Why? Because this is the string value. When you will use the plus sign, it means you will convert integer into string. So our n value is 11 on there. So inside there I have 11 value, so I have used n minus 1, means decrease the 1 value from the 11, you will able to see 10 value. So 7, let's see, as you can see 10 value, right? So this is the call type conversion, and this is the call type conversion. Type conversion means JavaScript will automatically convert the type, and you will able to see the result on the console screen. And type conversion means you want to convert any value into string into text, string into integer, integer into string. You can do that. So I hope you understood as well how you can convert the value. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, in this video we're going to discuss all about Truthy and Falsy values. The default 5 values, 5 false values like a 0, empty, undefined, null and not a number. So let me give you an example how you can get the result by using if-else statement. But before using if-else statement, you must have a knowledge all about the default false values. So let's see. I use the 0, empty, undefined, null and none. So let's see, I will use console.log. I will use the boolean function, and then I'm going to use that will be a 0, get that, and there I'm going to use that will be undefined. Then I'm going to use that will be text, not a empty string, and then I'm going to use the empty object, then I'm going to use empty string, right? So what you will get the result on the console screen. So the default value is false value is a 0, undefined, and this is not empty, means you will get the true result on there, and you will get the false, false, false and false, not false, and this will be get true, and inside there you will get the false result. So let's see, false, 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 false and true. This will be true, and finally false. Why? Because the default false value is a 0, undefined and empty string. I already used that on above. The 5 false values are 0. I have used the 0 on there. I'm able to see false value. When I use the undefined, it is also false value. You are able to see the false value, null and not a number. But I have used the empty string. As you can see, this is empty string. I'm able to see the false value, right? So we will use the if-else statement without assigning any operator. Then you will get the result without assigning any operator or any logical operator. So let's see. I have money, const money, and I have 100. So I will use if. I do not assign any operator on there to check the condition. I just use money. The default is money. When you will use if-else statement, when without assigning the operator, it will convert into a boolean type. Means it will get the truthy and falsy value. Means check the truthy and falsy. Let's see. I'll use console.log, and then I'm going to use here. You have money. And the else statement, I will use you don't have money, right? So when you will execute this one block, you will get this one result. Why? Because the money variable value is 100. I use the 0 is a false value, right? So I'm going to refresh the page. I'm able to see, yes, you have a money, right? but I will change the value like a 0, then you will get this one result, right? Why? Because the 0 is a falsy value. So let's see. You don't have money. I do not assign any logical operator to check the value. I just use if statement and parentheses. Inside there I have used the variable like this one. When you will use this way, you will get the truthy and falsy value. You must have a knowledge all about the default falsy values like 0, empty string, undefined null, and not a number, right? So let me give you an other example. I will create a let, and then I'm going to use my name. So I do not assign the value, right? I use if my name console.log, and I'm going to use you have without assigning complete. Right. And the else statement I'm going to use you have just a minute, I'm going to check that. Use that, and inside there I mean you have a variable without values. What you will get the result? So in the let is the empty, means this block will execute. So let's see. You have a variable without values, but when you will assign the value, you will get this one way. You will get this one result. You have a variable, right? Very simple way you can understand that the default falsy values, and you will use them in the if else statement to check the default values to get the result. So I hope you understood as well all about truthy and falsy values. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, in this video we're going to discuss all about the usage of logical and equal operator to check the conditions using if else statement. I already explained you if else statement, logical operators, and also equal operator, but this time we're going to use all of them to check the conditions and display some messages, so you will understand better than on this video. So I will create a const, and I'm going to use user input. I will create a function. I will call the function prompt. Don't focus on the prompt function. This function is a help us to getting the value from the alert box and display the data and assign the data inside our user input. But don't focus on that. We will understand that on later. This time we need to know the equal operator and also logical operator usage inside our if else statement. So I will use please enter your value, right? Then I'm going to use console.log, and I'm going to use the input. So let's see. I will add 10. I'm able to see 10 values appear inside my console screen. When I use string value, I'm able to see string value, right? So the default type of the prompt value is a string. So I'm going to use type of, so let's check it now, a string, right? So I will use the equal operator by using if else statement to check the conditions. So I will use if user input triple equal to. Triple equal to is used to check the value and also type, right? So I will use 18. Then I'm going to use console.log, and I'm going to use you are able to enroll the university. Otherwise, console.log please wait. Right. So when user will hit the 18 value, then who will able to see this one message? Otherwise, who will able to see this one message? But the value is a match with our type, right? So save and let's see. So I will use 18. Please wait. Why I am able to see this one message? Because the default value of the user input is a string, and inside the user input I have used the triple equal to, means it will check the value and also type. So I will decrease the equal operator, double equal to. It will help us to check only value. It's not check the type. So let's see, you will able to see this one message. I'm going to use 18. You are able to enroll the university. But the important thing is you must be right triple equal to, because it will help us to check the value and also type. So we have received the data inside the user input as a string, but I want to convert that. You know how you can convert it. Values. So I'm going to use number function, user input. So I will use that inside there. You will able to see this one message. Why? Because our user convert values well integer, or you can say that number. So let's see, I will use 18. You are able to enroll the university, right? So this is the usage of double and triple equal to inside the if else statement. It is very important. So let's comment that and let's talk about the logical operator. So I will get those values, I mean the data, and comment that, I will comment this one, and I will get that again, but this time I'm going to use user input 2. Please enter first value. Please enter your first, and this will be second value, right? So I will use the if statement, and I'm going to check the both fields, I mean both input fields are empty or not. So first of all, I will use user input triple equal to empty, or this is the or sign. You know, any one fields are empty, then it will display the false. And I'm going to use console.log please enter, please fill in the blanks. I just use that. And the else statement, I'm going to use console.log, and then I'm going to use back text, and then your first value is little template, and I'm going to use user input, and then I'm going to use second value is template string, user input 2, right? So it will check the empty fields, means inside our user input, the first is please enter your first name. I'll leave that and click to OK. I will add the 10 value, click OK. Please fill in the blanks, means we must be enter both values inside our input field. So this is the usage of OR operator. So let's see, 10 10. Your first value is 10, this second value is a 10. So you can use them inside the project. It is very important to understand that the usage of AND OR operators, right? So I think we will use else if statement. I can do that. So I will use just a minute. I'm gonna comment that. I'm gonna cut that, and I'm gonna use else if user input triple equal to our user input 2. Then I will use you have entered same values, and the else statement I'm going to use same thing. So we will use the same value inside the first input and second input, then we will able to see this one message. So I already used the equal operator on there, triple equal to, right? So cell out of 10 you have entered same value, right? So this is the usage of else if statement, right? So last thing I'm going to show you else if, but I will use just a minute. Cut that, and I'm going to use else if, and I'm going to use user input not equal to user input 2. Then I'm going to use that console.log your values are not matched, right? In the else system I'm going to use same thing. So let's see. So I'm going to use 20 and 50. Your values are not matched. So this is usage of not operator. Also you can use the AND operator, so I'm going to use comment on there. So I'm going to use if user input equal to empty and user input to equal to empty. AND operator is used to check the both values are true, right? Means both values are true, means both values are empty inside our prompt. Please enter your values, and the else statement I'm gonna get that and paste on there, right? So let's see. Okay, I will use console.log, copy and paste that. What happened that? So console.log, right? Perfect. So let's see. So the first field is empty, the second field is empty. So please enter your values. So this is a usage of AND operator. You can add multiple AND operator or operator, you can do that. I just show you how you can use them inside the if else statement. If your first input field have a value, the second input field is empty, then you will able to see this one message, right? Because AND operator is used to check the both values are true, but in this situation the first value is a true, the second is a false. So your first value is a 10, the second value is empty, right? So I hope you understood as well how you can use them as a logical operator, comparison operator. You can use them inside the if else statement. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. In this video we're going to discuss all about switch statement. Switch statement is working similar like a if else statement, but it's only take one value. So let me give you an example and how you can use that inside the JS. I will give you many examples on that. So I will create a variable const and assign the value assign the value is a. Right. So I will use the switch statement by using switch keyword. Inside there I need to call the a variable, right? Then I need to use curly brackets. Inside the curly bracket I will add the case. Means in the if else statement I will use the if and else. In the switch statement we need to use the case. So I need to use case. If our a value will match our case, then display the message. So I will use the case is a. Then I'm going to use the console log, and this is a case, right? But we need to use colon on there, right? And once you add the case, once you complete the case, then you need to use break. Means it will stop automatically when it will match the data. Then I want to create another case, so I need to use case colon b. Then I'm going to use console.log, and this is a b case. Okay, I need to use break case c console.log, but I need to use colon on there. And this is c case. Okay, I will use break. So we need to check that which value will match, then the particular case value will appear inside our console screen. So let's refresh the page. This is a case. If you change the value b, save, and refresh the page, b case. If you change the value c, refresh the page, case. If you add another value which is not appear inside our switch statement, then you can't see any message right now. But do you want to display the default message when user will enter any invalid value, and do you want to display the message, so you need to use default colon, and I'm going to use this is default message, or you can write any messages you want. And also you need to use break to stop the program on there. So let's refresh that. Just a minute. I need to use a. Refresh that. This is a case. But when you will add the invalid or another value that is not appeared inside the switch statement, then this message will appear. So let's see. This is a default message, right? Also, you can add the multiple cases inside there. But before using that, another important thing I'm going to show you. I have used the small d or small a inside the switch statement. But I will use the large or capital A. Then you will able to see same message like this one. This is the default message. Why? Because the case is the small characters. I used the large character inside our a variable. Means those values are not matched. So do you want to check the both values? So you can use multiple case. So let's see. I will use case a large colon, and then you will able to see same message like this one. This is the a case. Also you can use same thing on there, b large, and this will be c large, right? For the page, I will add that b case. I will use b small. So for the page, right? So I hope you understood as well all about the switch statement. It's similar like if else statement. Also you can add the operator on there. For example, a value greater than 10, then come into the switch statement. I can do that, but I will give you another example on that. So I'm going to comment that, and I'm going to use const assign the value 10. Then I'm going to use switch statement, switch a. So I will use the operator on the a value is greater than 10, are equal to 10. Okay, we need to use case, and then I'm going to use case A. I can use the string value and also integer value as well on there. So I will use 1 comma colon console.log. So this is the case number 1, break case 2 colon console.log. This is the case, this is case number 2. Okay, and I'm going to use break to stop the program. Once the value will match our case, then stop the program. So we need to use the break, otherwise we will able to see multiple messages. I'm going to show you in a minute. So I will use case 3 colon console.log. This is case number 3, break, and finally I will use default console.log. You have entered invalid number, right? So I've used the a values greater than or equal to 10, then come into the switch statement and match the value, otherwise on display the default message. So save, refresh the page, you have entered invalid number. Perfect. But I will add the on there will be why I have seen. Okay, I don't see the message. Okay, I will get that, and I'm going to use 10. I just use that 10. This is the case number 10. So we should see this one message. A value greater equal to 10, a value greater than or equal to 10. Come into the if statement. Okay, I will use equal to. I think we will see no. Okay, I will use this way. So this is a case number 10. Right now I am able to see this one message. If I will add the 1 sub and for the page, this is a case number 1. 2 for the page, case number 2. But if you remove the break keyword, then you will able to see this one message, also this one message. Sorry for that. This is case number 2, this is case number 3. So we don't see the break keyword on there, right? So finally you can use the switch statement to getting the value from user and check the case. You can do that. You can also use the if else statement. Inside the if else statement you can use the switch statement as well. So finally I will give you another example to getting the value from user and check the value by switch statement, right? So I will use the console user input, and I'm going to use prompt, please enter the value. Also you can use nested switch as well. So I will use the switch statement, user input, I'm going to use case, and I'm going to use case 1 console.log. I can add the case in integer number, I can add the case as a string text. I can do that. I already explained you about the string integer, right? You can use anyone as you want, you can use both of them, you can do that. So case 1, so I'm gonna use, this is case 1. Also I will use case JavaScript, I can do that. So colon, I got that. This is the JavaScript, right? Perfect. So I will use break to stop that. When user will enter the one number, then we will able to see this one message, also this one message, right? I will use case 2 colon, and then I'm going to use console.log, and this is a case 2. So I will add the case React. This is React. I'm going to show you the usage of this one. Okay, I need to use the colon on there, and this will be console.log. Okay, this is React. Let me show you. When user will enter 1, then who will able to see, this is the case 1. When user will enter text like a JavaScript, then who will able to see this one message. So the default, I'm going to use the default console.log. Please enter valid value. Right. So let's try it now. So I'm gonna add the 1. Please enter valid value. Okay. The problem is the prompt value is a default prompt value is a string. So I'll use const convert number user input. So let's see. 1. Okay, what happened? Okay, I need to call that on there. Sorry. So 1. This is a case 1. This is a JavaScript. When user will enter the JavaScript, then who will able to see same thing. So let's try it now. I'm gonna use JavaScript, the capital. Okay, just a minute. Okay, the problem is I've used the number function to convert the value from the user input, so I can only see one value. I can't so I'm thinking what I will use on there to check the okay, I will add another value. No, I will leave this one because I just used only one value, because I am able to see to getting the value from the input field as an integer. So let's try it. This is a case 2. Please enter. Okay, I need to use break. Okay, and perfect. This is case 2, but I will add empty. I am able to see please enter valid values. Okay, but I can use the case multiple case by using string value to check the. So let's try it. I don't use that. Case 1 colon. So this is the integer, this is a string. So let's try it now without converting the value from the 1. Okay, I need to use that 1. This is case 1, this is case 2. Perfect. So I will comment uncomment, and I'm gonna use again this one as a case 2. Okay, so it will work perfectly on this time, I think. So I'm gonna use JavaScript because the value is a string. Yes, this is a JavaScript. So just think few seconds, you can do the anything else which is available inside the JavaScript or any languages you want. Just think few seconds, you can do the anything else which is available inside the particular language. So this is the usage of JavaScript. So finally I will give you last example. I will get the value from user input first and second. First I'm gonna check that. Okay, so I will get the value and use mathematically operator, right, by using switch statement. So I will comment this one also because it is very important to you understand that. So I'm going to get this one and paste on there. So I'm gonna remove this one and remove this one, right? So I just use a few things on there. So first of all, we will get the value from user input, and user input case 1, and the case 1 is match. So I'm gonna use the addition 10 plus 10, right? And in the next one I'm gonna use 10 times by 2. So I will get that, and this will be case 3 and also 3 divided by 2. Okay, and this will be 4 and text will be 4. When you will add the modulus, when you will add the integer or string value, you can get the particular result. So I'm going to comment that because I don't need to convert the number. I already mentioned the string value on there. So I'm going to add the 120. Before that I'm going to add the 220. Why I am able to see 20? Okay, I'm going to add the 3 5. I'm going to add the 4 0. So you can create a calculator as well on there. So this is addition colon, and I'll get that. This is a multiplication, and this is a division. Okay, and this is the modulus. So copy and paste on the concatenation. This is the modulus. So let's try it again. 1, this is the addition. Okay, so concatenation is used to convert the value. So 120. I also change the comma on there because it will convert the value integer into string. So I don't need to use that. 120, 220, 3, 5, 4, 0. So this is the usage of a switch statement. I explained you different ways you can use them to check the conditions and getting the result. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, in this video we're going to discuss all about expression and also statements. What is different between expression and statements? Expression is used to generate the code that are provide us a value, that's called expression, and statement is used to take the action and it doesn't provide a value. Let me give you an example on that, the expression and also statements. I already explained you the if else statement and switch statements, so I already explained you the usage of that, but this time we need to know the difference between expression and also statements. So expression is like 10 plus 10. This is a call expression. Why? Because it will generate a value. I will use the value like that. It will also call expression. When I will use the boolean like true and false and not false, so it is also expression. Why? Because it will generate a value, right? What is the statements? Statement is used to take the action, means you can use them to take the decisions. It's called statements. So let's see statements. We will use the if statement. You can also use the switch statement. Both are same things. You can use them to getting the result by taking decisions, right? So inside there I'm going to use that will be 23 greater than by 10, and then I'm going to use console.log. No, I will create a variable 23 is bigger, so it is completely statement, right? Because it does not provide a value. It is only condition that help us to take the decisions, right? So let's see another example. I also use the switch statement. Switch 10 has 1 console.log 1 break. So it is also a statement, right? So let's talk about the expression. Finally, I will give you another example on that. So I will use the template literals. Inside there I will use the expressions. I do not use the statements inside there, because the template literal will provide us a value, right? So let's see. I will use the console.log, and then I'm going to use backticks. Inside there I'm going to use the I am a programmer, and I will use literal template. I'm going to use the -199 years old, and we're gonna get the result. So it is called expression, right? Another example, I will use the const John, and inside there I will use that will be like that, me. Also it is called expression, right? So this is a very simple way to understand that the expression and also statement. Expression is used to generate a value, and statement is used to take the decision by using a false statement, right? So in future we will discuss them deeply with practically. This time we just need to know the difference between expression and also statement, right? So I hope you are understood as well. Thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, in this video we're going to discuss all about the conditional, or you can say that Tinary operator. It is very important and it is similar like if else statement. So let's get started to understand how we can use that inside our project. So I will create a variable const money, assign the value 100, const GPU price is a 110. So I will use the if else statement. I can do that, but inside there I will use the conditional or Tinary operator. So let's see, I will use the money greater than or equal to GPU, then I will use question mark console.log you can buy a GPU. This is the if part, but you can also use the else part by using colon console.log. You can't do that. You can't do that, right? So very simple and very useful code, but take the decision and get the result on console screen. So let's try it now. You can't do that. Why? Because the money price is 100, GP price is 110, but you can increase the size of the money, then you will be able to see this one message. You can buy a GPU, right? So let's see another example. It is also expression. It is help us to generate the value. Let's see with another example. So I will use the GPU money. I will use money greater than or equal to GPU, and then I'm going to use console.log. No, I will use you can colon, this is the else part. In the else part I will use you can't, right? I will assign the value. I will assign complete line of the code inside the variable const result and assign that. Then I'm going to use this one variable to display the result. So let's see, I will use console.log and use the result variable. So let's see output of this one. You can, right? But you can use else if statement, if else statement, you can do that. So you can work on any way as you want, but both of the code you can use anyone as you want. So let me give you an example on the if else statement. So I will use if, but before using if I will create a variable let money. Oh, okay, I already made that. I will use username. So I will use if username, you know, the default is true, means I do not assign any operator on there. It means it's true, and the else statement is false, right? So if it's true, then I'm going to use username, assign the value programmer, otherwise username, assign the value developer. Then outside of the if statement I will use console.log username. Then you will be able to see result on the console screen. Developer, this result is used to display that inside our console screen, but I will use that empty, assign that, and inside there I will use colon equal to triple equal to empty. Then you will be able to see this one result. Why? Because I've used the username is empty, then assign the value programmer, otherwise assign the value developer. So let's see programmer, right? So which code you will like to use that inside the JS, this one or this one? Both example appeared inside my code editor, right? Finally, it is very important, it is expression, right? You can use that inside the template literal. Inside the template literal you can't use the if else statement. So let's see, I'll use console.log backtext, and I'm going to use that GPU greater than money greater than equal to GPU, then I'm going to use you can buy a GPU, otherwise I'll use you can't do that, like this way. So you can get the result on the console screen as well. You can buy a GPU, right? But I can't use the if else statement inside the console screen or inside the template later, because the if else statements are statements and Tinary operator or conditional operator is a expression that help us to generate the value, right? So this is the usage of conditional or Tinary operator. I hope you are understood as well. Thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. In this video we're going to discuss all about the history of JavaScript. It is very important to understand the latest or modern JavaScript like ES5, ES6 and so on. So JavaScript was invented by the Brendan H in 1995. It was developed for Netscape 2 and became the ECMA 262 standard in 1997. After Netscape handed JavaScript over to ECMA, the Mozilla Foundation continued to develop the JavaScript from the Firefox browser. Mozilla's latest version was 1.8.5, identically to ES5. Internet Explorer was the first browser to support ECMA 262 edition 1. So inside this one table you will able to see different version of ECMAScript, different years, and different browser will support on different years. So the first thing is in 1995 JavaScript was invented by the Brendan H. In 1996 Netscape was released with JavaScript 1.0. In 1997 JavaScript became a ECMAScript standard. In 1997 ES1 ECMAScript was released and many other things on there. So let's move on the another slide. Another slide you will able to see in 2009 have ES5 ECMAScript 5 was released. So in 2011 ES5, this is the version of the ECMAScript. Internet Explorer 9 was the first browser to support ES5. Firefox 4 was released with JavaScript 1.8.5. It is complete table, you can read it and you can get the idea from there. I just show you the releases and also years of the ECMAScript. Note, Internet Explorer 9 did not support ES5 use strict. Internet Explorer 11 does not support ES6. The ECMA Technical Committee 39 in 1996 Netscape and Brendan H took JavaScript to the ECMA International Standard Organization, and a technical committee TS39 was created to develop the language. ECMA 262 edition 1 was released in June 1997. When the TS39 got together in Oslo in 2008 to agree on ECMAScript 4, they were divided into two different campuses. So this is the first one. In Microsoft and Yahoo wanted to incremental upgrade from ES3. This is the second campus. In the second campus have Adobe, Mozilla, Opera and Google who wanted a massive ES4 upgrade. In 13 August 2008, Brendan H wrote an email it's no secret that all the JavaScript standard body ECMA technical committee 39 has been split for over a year, with some members favoring ES4, a major fourth addition to ECMA 262, and others advocating ES3. Based on the existing ECMA 262 edition 3 specification, now I am happy to report the split is over. So the solution was to work together. ECMA 4 was renamed to ES5. ES5 should be an incremental upgrade of ECMAScript 3. Features ECMAScript 4 should be picked up in later version. TS39 should develop a new major release bigger in scope than ES5. The planned new release ES6 was codenamed Harmony because of the split is created. So ES5 is a huge success. It was released in 2009 and all major browsers including Internet Explorer were fully compliant by the July 2013. ES6 was also a huge success. It was released in 2015 and all major browsers were fully compliant by the March 2017. So it is complete history of the JavaScript to beginning and the ending of the releases. Different versions are released now, and this time have a different version of ES 6, 7, 8 and many other. So you must have a knowledge of the basic of the JavaScript. So this is a complete history of the JavaScript. You can also read that from the Google. I just show you the different slides with different knowledge of JavaScript. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day, guys. Hey guys, welcome back to JavaScript Fundamental Part 2. In Part 2, you will learn arrays, loops, functions, objects, and many other things. But before moving on that, we need to know the strict mode. How you can use the strict mode to display the error inside the console screen. Without strict mode, you will face the problem to find the error inside your application. So let me give you an example how you can activate the strict mode and how you can find the error inside your project. So this is a normal code, you will use that, but after that I will tell you how you can use the strict mode. So I'll create a let and I'm going to use RU programmer, and the default value is false. I'm going to add the boolean value and I'm going to use decision. Another variable is true. Then I'm going to use, this is my emulate code, means I will add the bug inside my if statement. So I will use if on the decision, this variable is true, then comment the if body. In the if body I will use the RU programmer, assign the value will be false, true. The default value is false inside there, right? So this is my emulate code, but you can't find the error on there. So I will add the s because the RU programmers is not a variable. So I earlier made the variable with the name of RU programmer, right? So this is my emulate code. Let's write the correct code to see the result will appear or not inside our console screen. So I will use the if statement and then I'm going to use the RU programmer. This one variable is true to comment the if body, and the if body I will use the console.log and I'm going to yes you are programmer. I just show you the finding the error, and you will use the strict mode to display the inside the console screen. So let's see. I refresh the page. I can't see anything else inside my console screen. Why? Because I'm able to see this is my error, but this is a normal code. When you will build a bunch of application or bunch of code inside your file, you can't find the error, right, without the strict mode. So you must be write the strict mode, means you need to enable that inside your JS file. How you can enable that? Top of the page, you need to use double quotation and you need to use strict. Once you add that top of the page on your JS application, once you add that, then for the page, as you can see, are you programmers is not defined, means I'm able to see this is my error. So you can check out the error inside the console screen, line number 9, right? Here is the error. So when you will fix that, it should be removed. Yes, you are programmed, right? So this is the strict mode. You can use that to find the error inside your console screen or inside your application as well. So I just show you how you can use strict mode, how you can activate that. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. In this video we're going to discuss all about the functions, how you can create a functions and how you can call it inside your JS application. Function is a very important in any programming language. Functions is used to reuse your code. For example, do you want to display multiple lines of the code again and again? So you will write the console.log many times, right? But you can use the function, you can add the console.log inside the function, then you need to call it again and again, right? Inside the function you will use anything else. I will give you an example on later. This time you just need to know how you can create a function and how you can call it, right? So let's check it now. Create a function, right? So first thing is you need to write the function keyword, and then you need to write any name as you want. For example, I'm going to use my fun. This is my function name. Then I'm going to use parentheses. After the parentheses you need to write the curly brackets. Hit enter. So this is your function. Inside the function, this is starting and this is a closing curly bracket. Inside there you will write anything else you can do there. You can use variables, you can create arrays. We will learn the arrays loops on later. This time you need to know how you can create a function, right? So inside the curly bracket I just need to use the console.log and write some text. Then we're gonna call it to display the data inside our console screen. So let's do that. I will use console.log and this is my function, right? So I want to display this one data inside my console screen. So you need to call the function, call, or you can say that invoke. You can say that all of the words as you want. So you need to use my fun, parentheses and terminator. Once you add that, save it, and then you will able to see this is my function text will appear inside my console screen right now. This is my function, right? So this is a normal way to create a function and call it outside of the function, right? So this is a body of the function. Outside of there you need to call it, right? But I want to call it again and again. I can do that. I just copy and paste. I can do that. I will see many times this code will repeat on my console screen. So let's check it now. As you can see, 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5, right? So this is a normal way to create a function and call the function. Let's check it now. Function with parameters, or you can say that arguments. So the function with parameter is similar, but inside the parentheses you need to pass the parameter, right? So let's see. Use function. I'm going to use my fun, same name. I'm going to use same name. Parentheses, curly bracket. Inside the parentheses you need to pass the parameter. This is a call function with parameters, or you can say that function with arguments. Inside there you need to pass many parameters as you want. For example, I want to pass 2 parameters, so I need to use a, b. If you want to change the name, you can do that. You can use input and second, you can do that, right? But I'm going to use a and b, right? So inside the curly bracket, inside the function body, I'm going to use the console.log, and I'm going to use template string. The value is colon. I'm going to use the a variable or a parameter inside there, and then I'm going to use and second value is b, right? So I will use same comment. So I'm going to call the function my fun parentheses. Inside there we need to pass 2 values. You can pass the integer, you can do that. You can pass string value, you can do that, right? So let's check it now. So I'm going to add the value like this is my first value, so I'm going to use double quotation and I'm going to use programmer. So after the double quotation you need to use comma, right? This value will assign on a variable. In the a variable have this value, right? But I will use another value like programmer terminate assign. So this value will assign an a variable or a parameter, and programmer value will appear or assign in the b variable. Then you will able to see this is the first value is programmer. Inside the a you will able to see this value. The second value is a b, you will able to see blogger. So let's see for the page. As you can see, the first value is a programmer and second value is a blogger, right? So I'm going to comment that. Let's check it now with assigning another value. So I'm going to use 10. I can assign the integer value as well. I can do that. Save. I enter for the page. The first value is 10 and second value is 10. I can assign, I can call it again and again with many parameters. As you can see, both functions are running and both functions values are changed now. Also, I think I do not try it, but I will check it now. It's working or not. I'm going to use true, false. So let's check it now. It's working. Yes. This is a boolean value. You can pass boolean value also on the functions, right? So this is a function with parameters and this is a function with normal. Let's talk about the function with return keyword. So function with returns keyword. So I'm going to create a function my fun, and inside there I'm going to pass the parameter para, para2, right? So those are parameters. You can say that the values, right? You can assign any name as you want. So inside the function body I'm going to use I'm going to create a variable const result, assign the value like is, so I'm going to use back text and para, and the first value is para and second value is para 2. Okay, then I'm going to use the return keyword, which data you want to return. So I'm going to get the function, paste on there. So I'm going to call this one function, get that, paste on there. I'm going to use this one function, my fun. I'm going to use first value is developer, and then second value is a marketer. Right, so let's see what happened. Can't see anything else inside the console screen. Why? Because it is a return function that help us to return the data, right? So how you can display this data on the console screen? So the best way, you need to make a variable const display, write any name as you want. You can write any name to create a variables. So I'm going to use that display and assign the function like this one, because this is a return function. So then you need to use console.log and use display. Then you will able to see this data will appear inside there, and those data will assign on the parameters of the function. So let's see. The first value is the developer and second value is a marketer, right? Also, I'm going to comment that. No, I'm going to get that and paste on there. I'm going to show you another way you can use the return keyword. So I made the variable, so I'm going to remove the variable and also equal sign, also result. So I need to get that and paste on there. I can do that. So you can use this one method or you can use this one method. You will able to see same result inside the console screen. So save and for the page, as you can see, same thing. So inside there you have a variable with the name of result, and then I have called it inside the return keyword. So in another function or another way, you can just call the return keyword and assign the value like this one. So this is the usage of function that help us to reuse our code. In future we will discuss them, how we can display the data, how we can assign the array loops inside the function, and then we're gonna just call the function one time, then we will get a lot of data inside our console screen or inside our application. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. In this video we're going to discuss all about function declaration versus expressions, right? So I already explained you how you can create a function, but I'm going to show you difference between declaration and versus expressions. So let's see. Function declaration. So I will create a function my fun, right? Curly bracket. So inside the function I will use the return keyword, and then I'm gonna calculate my edge, right? So I'm gonna use negative y. I'm gonna assign the parameter on the edge like this one, right? So then I'm going to call it by using variable. So I will create a variable edge calculate my fun, and inside there I'm going to assign the value, like my birthday is 199, Then I'm going to use console.log and h calculate. Then you will able to see the result of the function, right? So this is a call function declaration, right? So let's see function expression. So first of all, you need to write the function keyword and use parentheses. Inside there I'm going to use birth date. Okay, birth year. I'm going to use curly brackets and I'm going to use return 2037 negative by birth year. Right, but I need to create a variable and assign this one function. It is called function expression. So I'm going to create a function variable const h call, like this one. So you need to call it call function. Also I'm going to add that on there. So inside there I'm going to pass the parameter 1999, right? But first we're going to set that on, let's see, 47 one value, but I need to use the, just a minute, I need to okay, I'm going to create a const result, and then I'm going to paste my this one value, right? Then I'm going to use console.log and I'm going to use result variable. Then you will able to see twice value will appear inside my console screen right now, as you can see. So this is a call function declaration, this is a call function expressions, right? What is different between them? So when you will create a function, you need to add the function name in function declaration, but when you will create a function expression, you don't need to add the function name. You need to make a variable and assign the function, like this one. But the calling way is same, you just need to use same way to call it. Another thing is I'm going to comment that, I'm going to get that and paste on there. I'm going to show you another example. 47 two values that appear inside my console screen. Another difference between the declaration and also expression is, so I have called this one function after my function. After creating this one function, I have called this one function, but I get that and paste on there. Then after creating this one function, I can't see my calling function, like this one. So before creating a function, I called it. So let's see what happened. I'm able to see same thing by creating a function declaration, but in function expression, just a minute, I get that, I call it before creating a function. So save and refresh the page, you are able to see the error. Why? Because the function expression is used to create a function. After creating a function, you need to call it after creating a function, but I have pasted it before creating this one function, right? So I'm going to cut that, paste on there, and I'm going to cut that and paste on there, right? So this is a way to create a function declaration and create a function expressions. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. In earlier we have discussed all about how you can create a functions like normal function, functions with parameter, functions with return keyword. In this video we're going to discuss all about how you can create arrow function that will help us to write the single line of the code. Let me show you. I want to add the value, means I want to perform the operation like addition. So I'll use parentheses, write the name, you can write any name as you want, equal sign, greater than sign, and then I want to add the 10 value. I will pass any parameter inside there, then I want to add the 10 value. On any parameter I will assign the value. Addition by right. So this is my arrow function, but I want to display the data inside my console screen, so we need to add the complete function inside our variable. So I will create a variable like addition, assign that complete function. I want to display the data inside my console screen, so I need to use console.log and addition. Use parentheses. We need to pass the value on there. The value will assign on this one variable or this one parameter. This parameter will, this is calculate, and we will get the result on the console screen. So I'm going to use the 50 on there, then we will able to see 60 will appear inside our console screen right now, as you can see. So this is a call arrow function with single line. So inside there I have passed one parameter. Also you can use this way, const result, and you need to use there and call the, you will able to see same thing, right? So which method you like, you can use that. Okay, so I'm going to comment that. Let's see another function. So I want to perform the another operation like multiplication. So I will use const, I will use from scratch to creating a variable. So I'm going to use multiplication, assign that. So I need to create a function with arrow. I use multi 10 times by multi, right? Then I need to create another variable like result, assign the function and pass the one value. Then we're gonna get that on the console screen. So let's see, 50, right? Very simple way to create a arrow function. Let's talk about how we can pass the multiple parameters and how we can perform the operations like subtraction, addition, and so on. So I will create a const, and I want to get the age and also retirement year. So let's see, I will create a years until retirement. Equal sign, we need to pass two parameters. So I'm going to use first name, the employee name, comma, year, birth year. So we need to use equal sign, greater than sign, curly brackets. So inside the curly brackets we need to add the parameters. So let's see how we can add that. So I will create a const age. This is my age variable, assign the value 2037, negative by birth year. When I will assign the value on the birth year, then the birth year subtract by 2030, then this value will assign on this one variable const. So I want to calculate the retirement age, so I will use retirement, and then I need to assign the value, how many years employee will work on the any company or any government institute. So I will use the 60 years, negative by your particular age. right? Then I will use the return keyword, back tags, so $. I'm going to pass the parameter like first name. I will assign the value on the first name, then this value will assign on there. Retires in the retirement year, like this way, right? So I want to call this one function. So I already explained you how you can call that. So you can add this one value inside the variable, and you can call the variable on the console screen. Also you can direct call that on console screen. So first I'm going to use the const result and years of that, pass two parameters. The first one is your first name, so I'm going to use John. The second parameter we need to use the year of the birth, 1999. So this value will assign on birth year, this value will assign on the first name. So those values are returned and we will display the data inside the console screen. So let's see the console log results, and let's see output of this one. John retires in 199. Also you can call it multiple times, you can do that, but this time I'm going to comment that. I will use console.log, and I'm going to get this one without equal sign because I don't need that. So I will use John, and you have the birth 199. Feather, same thing, right? Let's add another. So Williams, the Williams date of birth is 1985. So let's see, Williams retires in, okay, what happened on there? Sorry for that guys, we need to pass this one value on there, right? As you can see, 30 years Jones retired, and 13 years Williams retires in 8 years, right? So we are able to see the arrow functions. So I hope you understood as well how you can use the arrow function. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. In this video we're going to discuss all about how you can call the function inside the function. It is very important. Means you have a bunch of code inside the function, and do you want to repeat the function many times, so you have a bunch of codes, but do you want to create a specific function inside the function you have defined the code, then you can call it many times as you want, so your code will reduce and your application will running smoothly on the web. So let me give you an example on that, how you can create a function and how you can call the function inside the function. So let's see employee data. So I'm going to create a function employee data, parentheses. I'm going to pass the parameter like a first name and email and age, right? So inside there I will create a const, and first of all I'm gonna calculate the age. My age is 2037 negative age, right? So it will give me a current age on this year, right? Then I'm gonna use the return keyword and backtext template string. So I'm gonna use, hey, I am first name, my email is email, and I am my age like this one, this will give me edge. So this is my normal function that help us to display the data inside my console scheme, but we need to call that. So function, so I'm going to create a variable result and assign the employee data function, parentheses inside there. But why I need to use that? I just use that. And the first name I'm going to use John. Email is abc@gmail.com, and I'm going to use the value of the year. I will use the year, birth year, right? So I will use that on there. So let's see. Also we need to call it by using console scheme. Right, so let's see. Hey, I'm a John. My email is abc@gmail.com. I am a 47 years old. Okay, perfect. So right, so let's create another function. I will same thing, but this time I'm going to add another parameter like skills, right? Inside there I'm going to add another skills, and I'm going to add the I am a first name, my name is Emma, my email is email, my expertise is, and I'm going to use the skills, right? So I want to call this one function. So this is a 3-parameter function, so I already mentioned on there. So let's create a const result2, and inside there I'm going to add that Williams abc@hotmail.com, and this will give us 198. And finally we need to use the skill is JavaScript. Okay, so I'm going to call the result2, right? So this function is get the 3 parameter. This function will get the 4 parameters. So I'm going to show you the usage of the both functions. So I'm going to leave this one because I just show you the one by one. Hello, I am a Williams. My email is like this one. I am a 39 years old, like this. My expertise is JavaScript, right? So in both functions I've used this one value. I have repeated the values like my age, 2030, and like this one. But I want to leave that, so I will create a function to manage this one repetition. So do you want to call it again and again? For example, copy and paste, so you have 3 times repetition on there, right? So in situation you need to create another separate function that will help us to reduce your code. So let's see. Edge calculation. So I'm going to create a function edge calculation, write any name as you want, parentheses, you need to pass the value on there. You need to call the return, and the return I'm going to use 2037 negative by our age, or you can say that birth year. This is a separate with another parameters. So on there I need to remove that and call this one function, use parentheses and pass this one value on there, right? So I don't need to use again and again like this one value. I just call the function on there like this one. I need to call again function on there, That's it, save, and you will get the same result like this one, but my code is reduced now. If you want to change the year, for example, during this time, for example, have a 2040, save, and you will get different result like this one. You don't need to change the 3 lines of code, you just change 1 line code right now. So very simple way to call the function inside the function. So how does work it, you know? So this parameter is assigned on there and get the return value on there. So I have called this one function on there, and this function will assign on the my age variable. Don't focus on there, just I'm going to comment that. I'm going to show you. So when I call this one function on there, and I have passed this one value on there, so the complete value will assign on there. What this mean? So just a minute, I'm going to get that, and I'm going to give you an example on that. So copy and paste on there, and I'm going to show you how it does work it. Right, so this value, just a minute, here is a, so this value will assign on there, right, and this value will assign on my calling function. So when I also get that, just a minute, I will undo that, and I'm going to show you how it does work it. Paste it, and I need to get all of the code like this one, and paste on there. Also I need to get this one value like this one and paste on there. So first of all, I made this one variable function that help us to display the data. Inside this one function, I've used the age calculation function, right? So in the age calculation function have a birth year parameter. This parameter will assign on there to return the data with on this value. So inside this one function, I have called it age calculation and passed the parameter like birth year like this one. When I assign this one value on there, this value will assign on this one parameter, and this value will assign on this one parameter. So this function will assign on the value on there, so this value will assign on there, right? So you will able to see this value will appear on my console screen like this one, right? Very simple. So this is the first, and when you will return it, this is second, and this is the third when you will pass parameter on the another function, and this is the fourth section like this one here, and this is the fifth to display the data inside our console screen, right? So this parameter, the calling or return the parameter value on the return keyword by using negative value by 2014 to get the age, and create a variable age calculation, call the function like age calculation and pass the parameter. This parameter is the different on this one. You're going to change the name, you can do that, right? So this is the overflow of the complete way to calling the function inside the function, right? So I hope you are understood as well. Thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. Let's review our function that we are built on earlier. In this video we're going to discuss all about how we can create a function and how we can call it, but this time I'm going to add the statements like if else statement to check the conditions. So I'm going to show you how you can do that. So let's work on that. So I'm going to create a function like a check edge. So I'm going to use function check edge, pass the parameter like here. You can write any name as you want. So inside there I'm going to create a variable const edge, the time period of this one and negative y year, right? So it will give me the particular year of this time period, Then I also use const retirement which is default. I'm going to use 65 negative by our current age, right? Then I'm going to use if statement, and then I'm going to select my this one age variable. The age variable less than or equal to 65, then who can retire that, otherwise who can't do that. So inside there I will use return keyword, and I'm going to use a retirement age variable like this one. And the else statement I'm going to use return. So return you can't retire on this time, right? So this is my simple function that help us to check the wedge, check the edge, and also have a validation, some validation like the age limitation is the 65 years. So let's check display employee values, and then I'm going to use the function like function display data, pass parameter like first name, and in this time I'm going to use skills, and also I'm going to use position, right? And you can write any name, and final one I will use date. I'm going to use date here. Yeah, okay. So both parameters are different, don't focus on them because I've used single line, huh? I've used them with different functions. Okay, so first of all I will use the const and create a variable age limitation. Inside there I need to call this one function that help us to check the validations inside my age. So inside the parentheses you need to pass this one parameter, right? Then I'm gonna use simple statement on there. I just use return backtext, hey, the first name, your position is, and my position you can retire on hash. So I'm going to use the age limitation variable like this one. This variable will help us to check the value. If the value is less than or equal to 65, then who will able to see the value will appear inside our console screen, otherwise we will able to see this one message, right? So let's see, I'm going to use console. I'll create a const result variable and display data. First name I'm going to use John, position is the developer, and year I'm going to use 1999. So, and then I'm going to open it, just a minute. So we're gonna discuss them, just a minute. Okay, so I opened that on my, so refresh the page. Okay, just a minute, I need to call that on my console screen. So there is a variable, then you will able to see, hey John, your position is developer, you can retire on after 18 years, right? Very simple. But I will increase the, I will decrease that 190 at 8 years, but when I use that will be 77. As you can see, hey John, your position is developer, you can retire, but I'm able to see another message, sorry, you can't retire, and this time this message is appeared inside my console screen. Why? Because the developer or John age is a greater than of the 65. So let's look at that on the where I'm gonna just a minute, I'm gonna check the, okay, so I'm gonna pass the parameter also on there. So I think we should see, yes, this one values appear on there, right? So this is the usage of the if statement inside there. Another thing is very important. I want to display the message, but this time I'm going to use that 1990, right? But before return the keyword, I want to display the message. So first I'm going to show you. After that I'm going to use console.log and I'm going to use congratulations, right? So once the if statement is, this block is running, means our first condition is true, like this one, then we will able to see this one data. But I use the return keyword, I can't see this one message. Why? Because the JavaScript is running top and bottom, and also when you will use the return keyword, then it will display the data before displaying any other data. So let's try it now. As you can see, hey John, your position is developer, you can retire on 18 years. Your age is 1999, like this one. But I cut that and paste on there before the return keyword, then you will able to see this one message, congratulations, right? So when you will use return keyword, after the return keyword you will write anything else you can't see on the console screen. This is very important, right? But before using return keyword you need to use that, then you will able to see particular code on the console screen or on the console screen. So I hope you understood as well all about the reusing the code. Also we will learn that a lot of things inside the function on later. This time I just show you how you can use that. So let's look at that our slides to understanding the so we have learned 3 data types functions. And the first one is function declaration, second one is the function expression. Inside there we have stored the data inside our variable, and third one is arrow function, right? So those are 3 ways to create a function, but they all work in a similar way: to receive the data, transfer the data, and also output of the data. Let's look at that our simple diagram on there. So after creating a function, this is a function keyword and this is the implied name. Implied data is a function name, right? And those are inside the parentheses, those are parameter. You can also say that placeholder to receive the values, like a local variable of the function. And this is a in green line or green border have a function body. So this is a curly bracket starting, this is a curly bracket closing. Inside there it is called body of the function. block of the code that we want to reuse that, right? And this is the return keyword. I have explained you how you can use that, and this return keyword will help us to display the data as soon as possible before or after assigning any value after the return keyword. You can't see that, right? Return statement to output a value from the function and terminate execution means close the execution when you will use return keyword. After the return keyword you will write anything else, then you can't see any other code after the execution of the return keyword or after displaying the return data on the console screen. Finally, inside the parentheses you need to call the function, calling, running, or you can say that invoking the function by using parentheses. Write the function name and use parentheses. So this is a way to create a function. So I hope you are understood as well all about the functions, but don't worry, we will learn them, we will use them on later many times. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. In this video we're going to discuss all about arrays in JavaScript. It is very important to understand that. So arrays are working similar like variables, but inside the variables you need to store only one value. When you will use the arrays, you can store multiple values. So in this video I'm going to show you how you can use the array and how you can store it, how you can store the value, how you can call it. So first of all, I'm going to show you the simple way to create a variable. Use only one value I can store inside the variable, like this one. But if you want to use the arrays, you can store multiple values. So let's see. Create an array. So you need to use const, and then you need to write the name of the variable, or you can say that the right of the name of the array. So I'm going to use user data equal sign, and then I need to assign the brackets. It means it is array. Inside there I need to use double quotation. I can store multiple value. I can do that. So let's see, I will use programmer, comma, then I'm going to store another value, abc@gmail.com, and then expertise is JavaScript, like this one. I can do that, right? So inside the variable you need to store only one value, but when you will use the arrays you can store multiple values, as you can see. Right, so let's look at that, the usage of the arrays. So I have a simple presentation of that. So this is a basically array. Const the array name, and this is the value. Also you can call it with the help of number wise. The default number of the array is a 0, means the program is appear inside there is a 0, 1, 2. When you will see the bracket, it means it is array. So I want to call the value from the array like a programmer, so I need to use console.log and the array name and bracket. Inside the bracket we need to assign the index number. So array is working index wise, right? Very simple. Let's jump into the code. So let's look at that inside the console screen. Console.log, I'm going to use user data, then I'm going to show you everything inside the console. Let's look at that. For the page I'm able to see programmer, abc@gmail.com, and JavaScript. It is completely bundle of the data, but in couple of lectures we will discuss how you can extract the complete data from the array. This time I'm going to show you how you can extract or display the one data on console screen. Right, so once you call the array inside the console screen, I'm able to see three values appear inside the console screen. So I'm going to click on the arrow sign. So as you can see, so those are index numbers. 0 have a programmer, 1 have a email, second have a scale. Right, so I want to call the value, means I want to get the email from the user data inside my console screen. So I need to use brackets, and this is the number of 0, this is the number of 1, so I need to call the 1. So let's see. As you can see, ibc@gmail.com, but I will leave that and I'm going to create another. Now I'm going to use that like this one. Right, so this is the first way to create an array. The next way you can use the, I'm gonna create an array, so I will create another array like const, then I'm gonna use the equal sign, new keyword, and then I'm going to call the array function. It is working similar like above we have used this one, but you can use this method to create an array. So inside the parentheses you need to assign the values 199, 190, 95, 2000, 2005. So let's check it now inside our console screen. So for the page, as you can see, 4 values, 0, 1, 2, 3. Right, so I want to call the specific value, so I can use this one method, but inside there I need to use the years, and this time I'm going to get the number 2 index value right now. Right, last thing is very important. You can also declare the array and you can assign the value. You can do this. So let's see. I will use it. So I'm going to create a const cars, and I can use this way. I can do that. So first of all you need to declare the array with the name of cars, then you need to use cars index number and assign the value like BMW cars, and one index have a RD cars index number 2, and then I'm going to use the Ferrari like this one. So it is working similar like above, but you can use different ways to create a array. So let's look at that. So I'm going to use cars on there, and index 0 I'm going to get that. Right now I'm able to see same thing is appear inside my console screen. So let's look at that, how we can replace the data. For example, I want to change this one value. I can do that, but I can't change all of the values from the array by so because I have used the const keyword inside the array. Right, when you will use const you can't change all of the data, but you can replace the data from the array. For example, I want to change the particular value. I can do that. I can replace the data. So let's see, replace or hide particular data. So I need to call the user data like this one, and then I need to use the index number. So I want to change the index number value 3, 0, 1, 2, and 2 I want to change the value like a PHP. So I'm going to check that, and I'm going to call the user data. Then it should be display programmer abc@gmail.com and also So it means you can replace or hide the data from the array by using this way. I can't change all of the value. Let's see. So I will use user data, and I'm going to use this way. So I already made the array on earlier, so we just change the value. For example, the first value I'm going to change digital marketer. The second value I will change like ddd@hotmail.com, like this one, and I'll leave that, and I'm gonna check that it's working or not. I can't do the type means I can't change the value because the user data is a const variable or const array, right? So I hope you understood as well how you can create an array and how you can call the value on the console screen. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. Let's look at the arrays, how we can store the multiple values inside the arrays, and how we can use it inside our console function, right? So first of all, I will create a const, and then I'm going to use I will store multiple values. We use data like this one. So inside there I'm going to use first name, comma, and I'm going to use the name like John, and inside there I will calculate my age by using 2037 negative by 190 90, like this one, and then I'm going to use my position, and I think that's perfect for it. So inside the user data have a string, or you can say that text, and also have a number. You can do that. You can store multiple values. You can do this. So let's look at that. So I'm going to use console.log user data, and then I'm going to save it for the page. I'm able to see my data is appear inside my console screen. First name John, 47 years, teacher, and so on, right? Also have a function with the name of length that help us to check the length of the array. For example, if you have an array and inside the array have a bunch of values, do you want to check the values length by using JavaScript? You can do this. So let's see. Check length so I'm going to use console.log and the array name, then I need to use dot length, but it will appear the data from the 1 2 and other. It does not count the array index wise like 0 1 2. So after that I'm able to see 4, but when you will match the values or match the index with array wise, so you need to add the negative value, because you will face the error like this one. So 0 0 1 2 3. So how many values are there? 4, but the starting number is 0. So in array is working with index wise, you know, I already explained that. So let's look at that, how we can call the function inside the array, right? So I will create a function const age calculation, and I'm going to use function pass parameter birth year like this one, curly brackets, return the data like 2037 negative by birth year. Like this function will help us to check the age calculation, right? So I want to use that inside my array to check the age calculation. So let's create a create an array. So const yes, assign the value like 99, 190, 60, add 170, 190, 77, and 185, 2000, 190, add so on. So inside the years array have a many values, right? So I want to use the age calculation function to check the age by using age calculation function. So let's see how we can do this. So I'm going to use const age. So I need to call the function like age calculation on there, right? And then I need to use parentheses. Inside the parentheses we need to use the array name where you will get the value to check the. Inside there you need to add the index number. So the first one is 0, 2, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So I want to check that with 0 index. So let's see, I'm going to use console.log age 1 cell. Let's see, 47, right? So let's look at that by using another way, another value, age 2. So I'm going to use age 2 cell. So this time I'm going to use index number 2, 60, right? Also age 3, index number is 4, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, like this one. So okay, I need to call that on the console.log cell before the page 39, right? So you can call the function inside the array, you can do that. Also I will use this way. I'm going to use h4. So I will use the function like length and use subtraction. I can do that. So I will get the years brackets. Inside the bracket I need to use the years array, and I'm going to use dot length negative by 1. Also you will get the value h4. So let's see, as you can see, right? So you can use this method to get the value. So I will use this one to 1, and let's look at that. As you can see, right? So this is a usage of array and how you can store the multiple values, how you can create a function and call it inside the array. You can do that. Last thing I'm going to show you, I'll create a const and ages. So I will create a ages array. Inside the array I will call the function like this one. So inside there I need to pass the parameters like years to check the years from there, and inside there I need to use the index number 0. So it will also give me the value like ages. So you can use this method, you can do that. So after the parentheses you need to use comma, and then you can use same method, but you need to change the array index number to check the 0, 1, comma, 2, comma, and 2, 3, comma. So this is my array. Inside the array with the name of ages, inside the ages array I have a calculation of the particular ages. Inside the ages I have a particular user ages, right? So let's see, I will use console.log. I'm going to use ages. So let's look at that. Right now I'm able to see 47, 69, 60, 52. Perfect. So I want to see 47 and 0 index like this one, 47, and earlier we have seen the 47 on 0 index number like there, 47, right? So I'm able to see same result on there. So let's look at that in number 1 by using ages, 69. So in number 1 here are 69 like this one. So as you can see, right, last thing I'm going to show you guys, I go to my previous file. Inside there I have a user data like this one. So I'll get that and I'm going to paste on my user employee. I'm going to use that employee, right? So I want to store this one array inside my another array. I can do that, right? So I'm going to show you how you can do that. So but I use that on there. So this is my user employee. Inside there have a programmer abc@gmail.com and JavaScript. So another array and like user data have first name and many other things inside there. So after the teacher I will use comma and I will call the user employee. I can do that. So this array assign on my user data variable, or you can say that array. So console.log, as you can see, right? So I will comment that, then you will understand better then. So save and refresh the page. So before using that, so you will see like this one, 4 values, first name John, 47, teacher, right? But once you add the value, add the array name, as you can see, 5 index 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and in the 4 have another array. You can also say that nested. Inside the nested array have a 0, programmer ABC and JavaScript. You can use any one method as you want. So I just show you how you can use the array and how you can assign the value, how you can display the value on the console screen. So I hope you are understood as well how you can create the array, how you can store the multiple values, how you can call the function inside the array, and how you can get the value on the console screen. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. Let's talk about the array default functions that help us to add, remove, and also replace the value inside the array element, right? So let's get started to understand how you can do that. So I will create an array const and I'm going to use the skills. So I'm going to use the skills like JavaScript, Python, and then C#, right? So inside the skills array have 3 values, or you can say that 3 elements. Let's look at that, right? So first of all, I want to add the value inside my array with the help of array function. Those are default array function, and inside the array function have a bunch of things. So I'm going to show you more important function that help us to add the value, remove the value, and we can check out the index of means length of the array. So let's see. So I'm going to add the skills, add element inside the array. So I'm going to select my array, then I'm going to use dot and I'm going to use push. Inside the parentheses you need to add the value, which value you want to add inside the scale array. So I'm going to use PHP. So this is the function, right? Push is a default function inside the array and have a parenthesis. You know, we have already learned them. So sub, let's see. So but we need to call that after that. As you can see, PHP is appeared inside my array. My second one array length is 4. In starting time we have made the array with the length of 3, right? Also you want to add it in a variable, you can do that. Why? Because the return function that help us to generate the value, right? So I want to add that inside the length array, like this one. So I can do this. So let's see, get that, and you will get the length of the array like this one. You can use that to get the length, right? So let's see how we can add the value in starting time of the array. Means I want to add the value before the JavaScript. So let's see, I will use the add value, add element inside the array. So I will select the scales dot unshift parenthesis. You need to pass the value, like I'm gonna add that will be Java, and then I'm gonna use the console.log to check the. As you can see, the Java has appeared inside the array. The first one value is the array, and you can say that in the 0 index have a Java, right? So also you can get this one value and assign the value inside the variable to check the length. You can do that, right? So let's look at that. Remove the value, remove the element from array. So I'm going to use scales, and then I'm going to use pop. This is the function that help us to remove the value or remove the element from the array. Last element, right? It will remove the last element. So let's see, save, refresh the page. I can't see the PHP in the last one array right now. As you can see, before using pop, I'm able to see the PHP is appeared inside the array, right? So pop function is used to remove the last element from the array, right? Also you can get this one, length of array. So I want to check the length after removing the element from the array. So you're going to use this way, like this way. Right now I'm able to see 4, right? So you know how you can add the value inside the array element. You know how you can remove the value or element from the array. Also I'm going to show you how you can remove the first one value. So I'm going to use scales dot shift that will help us remove first element. So let's call this one console.log in scales. As you can see, the Java is removed from the array. Okay, so let's talk about another function that will help us to check the index number. For example, I want to check the index number of the Python which appeared inside my scale array. Check index inside the array element. So I'm going to use console.log. This is a function name with skills.indexOf, and you need to use parentheses. Inside there you need to pass the value, which value you want to use that to check the index number. So I'm going to check the Python index number. Save, and let's see. The Python index number is 1, so let's see. Yes, it's perfect, right? Also, I will add another value, but the values doesn't exist inside my skill array. So let's see what happened. So I'm going to use PHP. Refresh the page. I'm able to see -1 means it doesn't appear, right? Also, I have a similar function that help us to check the index number and also index value, but you will get the value on the console screen true or false. It will give us a boolean value. Let's see. So console.log, and then I'm going to use skills.includes. This is a similar function like indexOf. So inside there I'm going to use same thing like Python to check that. Let's see. I'm able to see true means the Python value or element is appear inside my skill array. So let's add another, and this time I'm going to use PHP. False means it doesn't appear, right? Also, you can use includes function to check the validation. Means let's add the skills, and I'm going to use the push, and I'm going to add the 10 value inside my skill array. The value is the integer, right? So now let's see console.log skills and refresh the page. I'm able to see 4 values: JavaScript, Python, C#, and also 10 number is the integer. So I want to check that with the help of includes function inside the array. So console.log skills includes, and then I'm going to use the string value. The includes function is also used to check the strict, means triple equal to, means match the value and also type of the value, right? Means it will check the type, and also value. Means those are matched, then we will get the result, otherwise we will see the false, as you can see. But no, I will use the 10 on there. Sorry, save, and let's see. False. But when I will use the same type like 10 and same value, you will able to see true, right? Also, you can check out this one include function inside. You can use that inside the if else statement by using if. So I'm going to use skills.includes is a JavaScript, means check the this one element is appeared inside my array. Which array? Skill array. Then come into the if body and display this one message. So yes, you are right. In the else statement I do not use anything else because I have a, but I will use the what? I'm going to use PHP this time. Refresh that. I can't see anything else, but I will use the result which appeared inside there. I get that JavaScript paste on there, and it will automatically display the result like this one. Yes, you are right. So those are different built-in functions inside the array. You can use that to add the value, check the length of the array, and replace the value. You can do that. So very simple way to use the array. and use the functions. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. In earlier we have seen the array, how you can create an array and how you can use that to display the data inside the console scheme. In this video we're going to discuss all about the object. Object is working similar like array, but inside there you need to use the curly brackets and assign the keys and values. Let's look at that. Before working on practically, we need to know how does work it. Right. So first of all, you need to create a const and the object name. You can write any name as you want. Then you need to use equal sign and curly bracket starting and this closing. Inside there have a complete object. When you will see curly brackets after the variable, it means it's object, right? I do not use the if else statement, switch statement. You have seen the curly bracket inside the if else statement and also switch statement, but I'm going to show you how you can use that inside to create an object. Okay, so this is a user data, it is object name, and those are keys: first name, last name, age, job, skills. And the keys have a values like John, Smith, and so on so far, right? So it's similar like a array, but inside there you need to use the keys, like those keys and values. You can assign anything else inside the object, like arrays like this one. You can use expressions like this one. You can also assign the string number value, you can do that. So let me show you how you can use that practically on the code editor. So I'm going to open that and I'm going to show you how does work it and how you can get the data to display it on the console. But before displaying the data, we need to know how we can create that. So first I'm going to create an array. So you know how we can create that: const skills, and this is my skills like JavaScript, PHP, Python, right? So you need to use the skills to get the data, right? Create an object. So first of all, you need to use const, and I'm going to call user data equal sign curly bracket. Use terminator sign to close that, right? Inside there you need to define the keys and also values. So let's see, I will use first name. You need to use colon space, and I want to assign the value like John, comma, I want to assign another key, last name, colon, I need to assign the value on the last name key like Smith. Then I want to display the age, so I'm going to use 2037 negative by 199, and okay, it's a mistake, I need to use colon on there, right? And what is the next? A job. So I'm going to use job instructor, and then I'm going to use skills colon array, and I'm going to get that and paste on there, right? We need to use comma, we don't need to use the terminator sign after closing the keys value, right? So it's similar like array, but inside there you have seen the keys and those are values, right? So let's look at that on the console screen. So I'm going to use console.log. First we're going to check that user data. So let's see, as you can see, so this is the keys 47, first name John, job is instructor, last name is Smith, and have an array. So this is a key. Inside the key have array, right? So inside the array have index wise numbers 0, 1, 2, like that, right? So I hope you understood as well how you can create a object and how you can call that. But in the next video we're going to discuss all about how we can get the keys and how we can display the keys values on the console screen. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. Let's look at that how we can extract the data from the object. Means I want to get the data like a first name, last name and so on my console screen. So there are two methods you can use that to get the data. So the first one is dot sign. When you will use dot sign, you will see the properties or keys will appear inside the drop down menu. You can select that and display the data inside the console screen. So let's see. So this is my object name. Then I'm going to add the dot sign. I'm able to see the keys appeared inside my drop down menu like age, first name, job, last name, skills. What do you want to display on the console screen? So I want to display the first name. So and for the page I'm able to see John. But I want to add another value or I want to display another value like a last name. So I'll use concatenation sign plus space because I want to make a space between first name and last name. User data last name. Save and for the page John Simmons. Another way by using brackets. Brackets. So you can use the same way like an array, calling the array inside the array, and you need to assign the number like 0, 1, 2, but inside the object you need to use double quotation or single quotation to get the keys. Let's see. I will use console.log user data. I need to use brackets. Inside there I need to use double quotation. I am able to see same keys are appeared inside there. So I want to display the first name, concatenation space, concatenation user data brackets last name. Save, refresh the page. Same thing. What's different between dot sign by calling object keys? What is different between the dot and brackets? Inside the brackets you will use the expressions. Inside the dot you can't use the expressions like do you want to add the value by using brackets? You can do that. Let me give you an example on that. So I will create a const and key name. So inside the key name have a first name and last name. So I want to use the name. Both sides have a name, so I want to use the name inside my single quotation like this way. So this value will assign on the key name. When I will use the console.log key name, I am able to see the name will appear inside there, right? But I want to use that inside my object. So let's see. I will use console.log user data. This is my object name, brackets. So inside the brackets I will use the single quotation. I will use manually first concatenation and key name. Then you will get the John name inside the console screen. Save, refresh the page as you can see. So it will convert like this way, first name. So first is my character. I use that inside there as a manual, and inside the key name have a name variable that help us to concatenate the value like first name and so on. So let's use again. So I want to get the last name, so I need to use last. So it will convert 8 like this way. So you will get the last name as well like this way, right? So let's look at that, how we can get the data using, how we can get the data inside the prompt and how you can check the data inside the if statement. But this time I'm going to use get the data from the prompt and check the data on my object. When the data will match, then I want to display the particular key value inside my console screen. So let's see, user input. So I will create a const user input and I'm going to use prompt. Please choose the options like this one, and then I'm going to use that, choose between first name comma last name comma age that I have used on earlier, like this one. User will able to see this one text on the prompt, job comma and skills, this one. So once you display the data, when user will enter the value, then we will get the value inside our user input. So I want to display the user input value on my console screen. So let's see, user inputs. So let's see, I will use, for example, first name. I'm able to see the first name is appear inside there, means we receive the data from the prompt. So let's check it now inside the object. When user will store the data inside the user input, so I will use that inside the object, and then we're gonna match the data, then display the particular result on the console screen. Let's see. So I will use the console.log brackets, and then I'm going to use the user data object brackets. Inside the bracket I will use the user input, right? So let's look at that. I'm going to use first name with same characters. The first character is small, the second character is large. What happened? Okay, we need to use the user input on there, guys. So first name, I'm able to see John right now. When you refer that and I want to get the second one, Simit, right? Means we have received the data from the user input inside the variable like user input, and then I have called it object. Inside the object I've used the brackets. Inside the bracket I've used the user input data will match our keys like first name, last name, age. Then we will see the particular result on our console screen. Let's look at that. I will use the age 47, right? For example, user will enter invalid data like I will use the position. Position doesn't appear inside my keys, right? So I am able to see undefined. So in case you are seeing the undefined or any error message, so you can use the if else statement. So I'm going to use if Truthy and Falsy value, I will use Truthy and Falsy brackets user input means it's true, then come into the if body and use this one. Otherwise I will use console.log please again like this one. So let's look at that. So I'm going to use the first name. Okay, sorry for that, I've used again and again like this one. First name John, then I will use the invalid key, I'm able to see please try again, right? So I hope you have understood as well how you can create an object and how you can use it inside the dot sign, inside the bracket notation sign, and how you can call it on the console screen. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day, guys. Hey guys, welcome back. In this video we're going to discuss all about how we can create a function or method inside the object and how we can call that. So let's get started. So I'm going to create a object user data, and I'm going to assign the key and values like first name John, the last name is Smith, and then I'm going to add that will be birth year colon 1991, and I'm going to use 1990, and I'm going to add the skills. Skills will be like this one: HTML, CSS, JavaScript, and also have a React. So I have an object, and first I'm going to call it. So user data, right? So you will able to see the object will appear inside my console screen right now, right? But before creating a function or method inside the object, we need to know how we can assign the key and value inside our object. So assign the key and value inside the object. So I need to target my object, and you need to use dot sign. Then you need to enter any key name as you want. So I'm gonna add the key in email, and also I need to assign the value like admin@onlineittuts.com. But before assigning that, you can't see the email inside my object, right? So once you add that, then I'm gonna call it again. So let's look at that. As you can see, email, key, and also we appear inside my there. So I'm gonna remove one console because I just show you how you can assign the key and value inside the object, right? So how we can create a function inside the object? So create a function. So I need to use the key. So I'm gonna use edge calculation colon, and then I need to use function, pass the parameter like birth year, right? And then I'm gonna use that will be return keyword, and then I'm gonna use that will be 2037 negative by birth year, this one, right? So once you do that, then you will able to see our function is assigned inside our key, like age calculation. When you will call the age calculation, then you will get the result. So let's see, calling function. So I need to use console.log user data dot age calculation, right? And then we need to use parentheses to pass the parameter like this one. So I need to use 1999. So this is the first way. Another way you can use 47. Another way to use console.log, but this time I'm going to use user data brackets. Inside the bracket I need to use my key, and outside of the bracket I need to use parentheses and passing the value. Then you will get the same result, right? So I'm going to comment this one, right? So let's look at that. So I've used 2 times age, but I already assigned the age inside my object. When user will enter invalid age, you will face the problem right now. But I want to leave this one parameter inside my object, so I will use this keyword. So let me show you how you can use this keyword, and you need to fix this one issue. you just use the birth year, you will get the age. So let's see. I comment that, and then I'm going to use create a function using this keyword. So I will use this keyword inside the function. So let's see, I will use age calculation. This is the same key, and I'm going to use function parentheses curly brackets. Inside the curly brackets I will use this keyword. So let's see. So I will use the return. This means I said that in JavaScript, please target my object. The object name is user data. This means the current object. Dot, then I'm able to see my keys is appear inside there. So I'm going to select the birth year. But before using that, I'm going to use 2037 negative by this one. So let's look at that. Calling function this keyword. So I need to use same thing like this one and this one, but I don't need to pass the value on there. We just get the function and get the result on the console screen. Right now I'm able to see, right? That means you have saved the personal data without getting the data inside the parentheses, right? So let's look at that another way. So I will use create a function. I will use same tactic, but this time I'm going to create a key. So let's look at that. So I will use age calculation colon function parentheses curly bracket. Inside the curly brackets I will use the this dot age, means when I will call this one function, then I want to add this one age inside my object. This means the current object. Dot means 8, which add age, and then I will use assign that 2037 negative by this dot birth year, right? And then you need to use return keyword and get the this dot age, right? So you will get the age as well by using this one method. So let's look at that. I will comment that because I just check out one time this one. So let's look at that, right? So you can use any one method as you want, but I just show you how you can use this keyword. This keyword is very helpful to save the time, right? You can also use this way. For example, I want to use user data, and also I want to use user data on there. I can do that, but the problem is when I will change the object name like user data 1 and I call it on there like this one, also we need to change there, right? So this is not good for repeat the data. So in case you are able to see repetition, then you need to use any method that help us to reduce your code. So let's see. I will use user data undefined, user data 1, where is problem 28. Okay, here is the problem. So, right, but the issue is I just changed that this on there. When I will change my object name, it doesn't matter. Right now I'm able to see same thing. I just change when I will call the object. User data 1, okay, it's mistake, so I just change that, right? So let's look at that, how we can use that inside the template string, and how we can call the function inside the template string inside the object, right? So first of all, I will create a I'll leave this one. and I also comment this one because I don't need that, and I will use only one like this one. Right, so I will create another function, get summary from object. So I will use get summary key, and I will create a function, assign the function, and I need to use return. We will use beck, and inside there I will use that literal templates that help us to get the data from my object, and I'm able to use the string data inside there. But before using that, I'm going to add that are you beginners, then I'm going to use true. Right, so inside there I need to target my first name, so I need to use question mark this dot first name is then I need to target my age calculation. So I want to calculate my age by using this dot age calculation function like this one. I can do that, and I'm going to use alt, right, and then I need to use okay, I will add another Java instructor. I will use key. So I will use this one on there, job. Okay, I will use this dot job. This is best practice to use that. And he has this dot are you beginner. So this one, so when you will call this one function, then you will get complete result like your first name, age calculation, job, and boolean value. Also you can check that by using if else statement, means you will use Tinary operator. So let's look at that, how we can use that. So inside there, but this time I'm going to call it, then I'm going to show you. I will use console.log, and then I will use user get summary, and just like this one. So sorry for the page. Okay, just a minute. I need to use dot get summary parentheses. So let's look at that. What happened on the John, and I think something is wrong on this, guys. Just a minute, I'm gonna check that what is problem now. So this is my get summary. Just a minute, I need to pass that, will be parentheses. So I think it should be display. Yes, John is 47 years old, instructor, and he has a true. What happened, the true on the like this one. So I will use Tinary operator to check the condition. If it's true, then display the message, otherwise display yes or no, you can say that. So but why I'm able to see true. Okay, I will use Tinary operator on there to check the condition and display the value. So let's look at that. So I'm going to use Tinary operator on there, and I'm going to use yes colon. If the condition is false, then we will see the no. So let's look at that. Yes, John is a 47 years old instructor, and he has a yes. He has a yes. What? He has a beginner. Right. So let's look at that. Perfect. So this is a way to create a function and how you can call that inside the function. Like this one, you can do that. Also you can add the values like this way, and also you can add the string to display the data inside our console screen. So guys, I hope you understood as well how you can create a function inside the object, and how you can assign the key and value inside the object, and how you can manage your code by using this keyword, or you can say that to reduce your code by using this keyword. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, let's talk about the for loops. There are three types of loop: for loop, while loop, and also have a do while loop. But we're gonna discuss them, for loop and while loop. Those are very important to save the time and save the repetition. Let's say I want to write the 100 numbers to display that inside the console screen. So I'll write console.log 1, 2, 3, so on so far. But I will use the for loop just one time, then I am able to see 100 number, 1000 number, 5000 number, or you can use the for loop to display the text as well. Let's look at that, how does work it and how you can use that inside the JS. So I will use the for like this way: 1, this will be 2, this will be 3, this will be 4, like this way. I just show you how you can save the time or save the repetition. So I have written 5 lines and I'm able to see 5 numbers are appeared inside the console screen. But I want to display the 100 number, so I need to use 100 console.log. No, it's a repetition. So I will use the for loop. So let's look at that, how you can use the for loop. Comment that. Also you can display the text as well by using for loop. Just use for loop. So first of all, you need to use for, this is a keyword, use parentheses. Inside the parentheses you need to pass 3 parameters, means inside the for loop have a 3 expression. The first one is initialization, second one is a condition, third one is an increment or decrement. So let's see, I want to increment, means I will display that 100 number, so I will add the 1 by 1 value inside my variable. Let's see, I will create a let variable because I will increment the value inside my variable. Write the variable name I, assign the value where you want to display the number. So I want to display the number from 1. This is the first one expression, use terminator sign. The second one is the expression, means conditions. Check the condition. The condition will be true, then it will display the numbers. Once the condition will be false, it will stop automatically. So let's see, I will use I, the I will use 1 less than equal to 10. Let's say I want to display the 10 number, so I will use I less than equal to 10. Use terminator sign. This is the second expression inside the for loop. The third one is increment the value. So I need to use I plus plus, right? So first one, second one, and third one. Those are 3 expressions in for loop. You can use that to display the numbers, display the text, and also it is very important to get the data from the array by using for loop, means extract the data. And earlier we have seen the getting the data by using console.log 1 by 1, right? Means we have written many times console.log and getting the result like first name, last name, and so on so far. But by using for loop you can get all of the data by using single for loop. In the next video we're going to discuss them, but this time you need to know how you can use for loop. So after initializing the for loop, complete 3 process, then you need to use curly bracket. Inside there I want to display the numbers, so just write one time console.log. So inside there you need to pass the I variable. The default I variable value is 1, right? So first I'm going to save that and let's look at that. I'm able to see 10 number. Just write for loop to display the 10 number. I want to display the 100 number, just like 100 number. I want to display the text, so hello, I am learning JS from scratch, like this way, and I want to display that more than 5 times, so you will able to see 5 times like this one. Inside there I'm able to see 5 numbers. I can't see the repetition inside the console scheme because this is a text, or you can say that string. Also you can add the numbers 1 2 3 4 5 6 so on so far. So after the I will use literal template on there because I will use that, and passing the I variable on there, then it should be display the number also like this one, 1 2 3 4 5. Perfect. Another thing is very important, after creating a variable inside the for loop, you can't access that outside of the for loop. So this is the for loop starting body, closing body. Outside of there you can't access that, so I'm going to use that console.log I for the page. I can't access that right now. I am able to see I is not defined, right? But I want to access that. You can do that. So you need to cut that and paste outside of the for loop. Inside the parentheses you need to pass the I variable. The default I variable value is 1. Also you can assign the value on there like this way. It's work similar, but after the loop we will able to see I variable value will be 11. So let's look at that. Sorry, 6 because I've used the 5, but I will use 10. You will able to see 11 right now, right? So this is the usage of for loop. You can use that to display the multiple lines of the code by using single for loop, right? Let's look at that, how does work it. So I go to my whiteboard. So inside there I want to display the 10 number like this one. So the first thing is initialization. I have explained you all about that. Once the expression is completed, then the next one is a condition. It will check the condition. The I variable value is 1 on there, 1 less than to 10. Sorry for that. I will use less than equal to 10. Yes, condition is true, right? It will display the number 1. The first step. The second step is a condition check. The third step is display the number. The fourth step is increment the value. So those are process. It will repeat the data like this way, right? So let me explain you how does it work. The first thing is initialization, then check the condition and display the number. Once we will see the number, then it will go on this one position and add the value on the I variable. The I variable value will be 2. After adding the one value, then I variable value 2. 2 less than to 10. Yes. After adding the value, then it will go on there to check the condition. The I variable value will be 2 on there because after increment the value, the I variable value will be 2. So display the 2 number on there. Then again go to this one position, increment value on the I variable will be 3, and then come into there and check the condition. The I variable on this time have a 3 value, 3 less than 10, yes, come into there, display the 3 number like this one. So this is a complete repetition, means it will work like this way, right? So this is the usage of for loop to display the data inside our console screen to save the time, save the repetition. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. In earlier we have seen the usage of for loop. In this video we're going to discuss all about how you can get the data from the array by using for loop, right? So I already written the same type of the arrays, but the arrays data have a different. In the first one have a string data, in the second one have a string also integer data. Also you can add the boolean value, you can do that. So I will use the for loop to get the data, but before using for loop, let's look at that to get the data from. So I need to use user implies. So I want to get the programmer, so I need to use brackets and I need to assign the number, index number, to display the data, right? So it is appear one time, but I want to display the second time, third time, means second value, third value. So I can use this way, right? So for the page, right? But you can leave this one and then you will use the for loop to display those type data inside your console screen. Let's see. Use for loop to get that data from array, right? So I will use the for and create a variable I, assign the value 0 because the index, the array index number is a 0, so you need to define the value on the I variable will be 0, and then you need to use user imply how many data is appeared inside there, 0, 1, 2. So I need to use less than equal to 2, 0, 1, 2, right? Means 2 will equal, then we will get that. Without equal sign you will get only 1, 2 value, right? So I will use that, then I will add another function to get the data. So I will use I++. Inside there I need to use console.log. So you can use this one method, but I will use user imply brackets. Inside there I need to use the I variable. The I variable value will update every time after completing this one condition. So let's see, and so let's look at that. User imply. Okay, I need to use I on there, guys, sorry. Right now programmer abc@gmail.com, right? But I want to display that, so I need to use equal sign, right? So this is the usage of for loop to get the data from the array. Also you can use the default method. You know, you don't need to assign the number, how many numbers or how many index are stored inside the array. So I need to use the user imply dot length method that will help us to get the data from the array. If you add another length or another value, then you will get the value on there. Same thing, but I will use that like true. You will get the right now. If you want to add another value, you just assign the value and you will get that. You don't need to change the number on there, right? This is first way. Also cut that. You can use this way coming out. So I cut that and paste after there. And I know you have seen the usage of for loop on earlier, so I cut that and paste on. I assign the variable top of that, and I increment the value after displaying the value, after displaying the array data. So it's working similar, so you can use any one method as you want, but when you will use this one method, then you will able to access the I variable, right? Let's look at that. If you want to add the value inside the array by using for loop, so you can do that. So let's see. I will use const, and I'm gonna add the edges, yes, and I'm gonna add the value like 199, 195, 2005, 2010, and also I will create another variable like edges. This array is empty, so I will check the value from there and assign the value inside there by using for loop. So let's see. I will use for let I assign the value 0. The default array index number is 0, so I less than years dot length I plus plus. So inside the curly bracket you need to use ages. I want to add the value on there. The default is empty. Once you use this one method on there, that push means you know how you can push and okay, just a minute. The default push method is used to add the value. You know, I explained you usage of the dot sign and push method that help us to add the value. So inside there I will assign that 20, 30, 37 negative by 5 years and assign the I variable. You can't see anything else because you need to call the array variable outside of the edge like this one. Then you will get the array at complete data 0, 1, 2, 3. Another thing is I want to just a minute, I'm coming that I want to display the edges. Once we store the data inside the edges array, then I want to check that and I want to display one by one value on my console screen. So let's see. I will use if statement inside the for loop. So I will use edges not equal to empty, means the edges array have a data, then I want to display that console.log. So I need to target the edges, and inside there I need to pass the I variable. So you will get the edges as well like this one, right? So let's look at that. Another array inside there have a toString. This is the integer. You can also set that the number. So for loop, let I assign the value 0, I less than user data dot length I plus plus. So I want to display that, display the data and also type, but this time we just see the data, first name, last name, and so on and so forth. But I want to display the type of the each value, so I need to use type of and pass the user data I. Then you will get also type of that to display the data, but I need to use comma there. Yes, those are two types. right? The first one is string, second one is string, number, string, and this will be an object, right? Like this is the object, right? So last thing I'm going to show you, I want to assign the type like string, integer, number, string, object to another array like this one. So we have seen earlier how we can assign the value inside the empty array. So I will use the same method. So I will create a const types and assign the empty array, and then I'm gonna add that will be in there. So I will use that like types high, assign that types okay, just a minute, I need to use types I, assign the value type of user data. So let's look at that. So I need to target that outside of there, then we will see the types. As you can see guys, string, string, number, string, object, and you are able to see string, string, number, string, and also you can get the one by one data by using if also statement on there. So let's see, I will use if types not equal to t, then comment there, and I'm gonna display that types and passing the I variable on there. So let's look at that, where it is here, but I leave this one. I just see my only types right now. As you can see, 2 times string, number, string, object, right? So this is the usage of the for loop. The last thing I'm going to show you, in earlier we have used the push method like ages.push. You can also use this way to assign the value. So I'm going to comment that, then I'm going to use same types of I will use the push, and then I need to use type of user data.I. you will get same thing. So let's see, right? Also you can get that outside of there, and then cut that and you will see the same thing, right? So I hope you understood as well how you can use for loop to get or extract the data from the array and display the data inside the console screen. I have explained you different ways to extract the data from the array. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. In this video we're going to discuss all about the break and also continue statement. So you know we have used the break statement inside the switch statement, which used to stop the program, and also have another statement like a continue that help us to continue the program. So I'm going to show you the usage of the break and switch statement, continue statement, right? So let's see, display the numbers. So I will use for let I assign the value 0 I less than equal to 10 I plus plus, right? And I'm going to use that I, right? So we have seen 0 to 10 number, but I want to display the 1 to 10, right? So I want to skip any number from my list. Let's say I want to skip the 5 number from my list. So I will use the if statement on there, and then also I will use the continue statement. So I will use if I value equal to 5 then I just use continue like this one. So let's look at that. But after this one I need to use that there. As you can see guys, 1 2 3 4, I can't see the file number on there. I'm able to see 6 7 8 9 10, right? Also have a same thing to use the break statement. And this is a continue statement, right? So break is used to stop the program. Let's say I want to display the 8 number. I want to leave 2 numbers, so I need to use I equal to 8, then break the program or stop the program like this one. Okay, I need to comment that for the page like this one, right? But I will use 7, then you will be able to see the but I will cut that, paste on there, because I want to see 7 number. I want to see add number, right? So this is a usage of a break and switch, continue statement. So continue is used to skip the particular part of the program or particular value, and break is used to stop the program. Let's say, do you want to display the add number, so you need to stop the program, so you can use the break keyword. Let's look at that. To get the data from array and stop the data or get the type and so on so far. So I will use for let I assign the value 0, then use the imply.length I plus plus, and we will get the data, right? But I want to get only string data, right? So let's say I will use if type, just a minute. Okay, I will use the type of user imply, passing the value I not equal to string, then continue the program. So let's look at that. What happened? We will get that only string data, right? And also you can use that string data, and also you will get by using break statement to stop the program. So I will use that. Triple equal to will be number, and this will be stop like this one. So let's see. Okay, I need to stop that, right? Means I can't see the number that is there, right? So it will stop when it will count or check the type of the array have a number. It will stop the program, and we are able to see only string and boolean value, right? So you can use different ways to display the data. Last thing I'm going to show you. So we have seen this one data like 1 to 10, 1 by 1, right? Means top to bottom. But I want to display the 10 top, 9, 8, 7, means negative 10, 9, 8, 7, so on so far. So I will use this way, let, and I assign the value will be what, 10, and there I will use I greater than equal to 1, I minus minus, and I think so I will get the result. Yes, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Right. So the I variable value will be 10. I variable greater than equal to 1, yes, and I minus minus means decrease the number each time from the I variable. Then we are able to see top of the bottom numbers are appeared inside our console scheme. So guys, this is the usage of the loop. You will use to loop to extract the data from the array. You will use the loop to perform anything inside there, like check the if statement and so on and so forth. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. Let's talk about the while loop. While loop is used to repeat the data. It means repetition. Do you want to display the numbers? Do you want to get the data from the array? You can use also while loop. But inside the loop, while loop, you will just use the condition. The condition will be true, you will get the result. Otherwise you can't see anything else inside the browser, right? So let's see how we can display the number. So I will create a let I assign the value 1. I want to display the number from 1. Then I need to use while, this is a keyword, parenthesis, inside there I need to pass the condition. The condition will be true. So I will use I less than equal to 10, means I want to display the number from 1 to 10, curly brackets, inside there I need to use console.log and I variable. But also you need to add the value inside the I variable. So after that you need to use I++. Then you will get the 10 number, right? Don't skip this one process, otherwise you will face the problem on the browser, because it will keep running without assigning this one position. When you will use without that, then your browser will be crashed, means you will face the problem right now, right? So you must write the I++. You can also use this way, I assign the value I plus 1, and you will get the same result like this. So let's get the array, and I'm gonna paste on there, and I'm gonna show you how you can get that data from the array, but we just use one time while. So I will use the while, no, I will use let I assign the value 0. The default array index is 0, so we need to assign the 0 value inside our I variable. Then I'm going to use while I less than user imply dot length, then curly brackets, inside that I need to use console.log. I need to use the imply user imply passing the I variable. Refresh the page. Okay, this is my mistake. So in earlier I explained you please use that, otherwise you are able to see this way, right? So just a minute, I will stop that, then I will come back. Okay guys, so I commented this one process because my browser are crashed. My browser is crashed, so let me give you an example on that, how you can manage that. So uncomment that, and you must be right I++, right? Then you will able to see the data, the error data will appear inside our console screen. So refresh the page. Right now I'm able to see everything without assigning I++ or increment the value inside the I variable. Your browser will keep running, right? Please use that, otherwise you will face the error right now. Also inside there you will able to use the break and continue statement. You can do that. So let's see, if I will use that type of, no, I'll
give you another example. I want to display the user type
type of user imply and I. Also you will get the types right now, as you can see. Right, so this is the call while loop. Let's look at that. To I'm going to check that I will assign the I0 and while less than equal to user imply dot length, and then I also first I'm going to use I++ because I will forget in that, and then this is my so I'm going to add that will be edges, and let's try it. We need to try something new, so I want to assign the value on there. So I will use edge.push and parentheses, and then what I will use that push and type of user imply dot I. So I want to fill the array. Okay, I can't see anything else because I need to use console.log outside of the edges. So I think it should be display. Yes, you can use same thing, but the usage is different in for loop and also while loop, right? So also I will use that, and there if the edge is not empty, and then come into the console.log, and inside there I'm going to use edges. Okay, 5 but undefined. Okay, this is the types, so I need to use types, right? So I need to use types. So let's see, edges. Okay, let's see, edges where it is, right, but I want to display the types 5 undefined. No, those are not undefined. String boolean. This is this one, but inside there I want the type says, just a minute. Okay, code is perfect, but I need to cut this one, increment and paste after the if statement. Then we will see the types string, boolean, number, right? So guys, this is the usage of while loop. You can use that to display the number, display the repetition data like text and many things by using while loop. Also you can get the data from the array. You can do this. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, after learning basic knowledge of JavaScript, then we need to know the DOM. DOM stands for Document Object Model, that help us to manipulate our HTML document element. Let's say I want to change the text inside my element, inside my HTML document. I will use DOM. I can change that, right? I want to change the style by using DOM, or you can say that inside the JavaScript I can do that. So before working on practically, we need to know what is DOM. The DOM stands for the Document Object Model, is a programming interface for web documents. It represents the page so that programs can change the document structure, style and content. The DOM represents the document as nodes and objects. That way programming language can interact with the page. A web page document that can be either displayed in the browser window or as the HTML source code. In both cases it is a same document, but the document object module DOM representation allows it to be manipulated. As an object-oriented representation of the web page, it can be modified with a scripting language such as JavaScript. Let's look at that, the tree of the DOM, document object model. So let's say this is our HTML document. Inside the HTML document have a HTML tags, head tag, title tag. So in the HTML tags, those are called elements, right? Those are called elements. And inside the head have a title tag. Inside the title tag have a title text. It's also called text. But important thing on there is the attribute. So you know how you can write the anchor link. Inside the anchor link you have written, or you will write the text, it is called text. But inside the anchor link have an attribute with the name of a href. So those things we will use inside our JS project. So let's see the project. So this is our project that we are going to create by using DOM, by using JavaScript. So the first thing is, I click on that. I'm able to see please enter the number, where I will enter the number inside the input field. When I will use 1, click to check now. I'm able to see too low. This is my text has been changed. Also my score is decreased. When I will press another number and click to check now, I'm able to see my score is decreased. And also this is a hint, right? So I will add 4, I will add 5, decreased. I will find the number will match, then my application color is changed and the particular number is appeared inside this one section, and I am able to see the message has been appeared like correct number. Also I click on the play again, I am able to see my color is changed, and I am able to see same thing that is appeared inside there, like this one, right? So play again, same thing. So let's see another thing. I will enter invalid number. After completing this one score, you lost the game, means you can't play the game. So I will teach you how you can use JS to create this type of application. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. Let's talk about how we can get the data from the HTML document and how we can display the data inside our console screen by using JavaScript. But before using JS, I'm going to show you the important thing is, I've installed many extensions, you know, but this time I'm going to use the live server extension that help us to, without reloading the page, we will able to see the changes will applied on our web page without refreshing a page. Let's say I want to open that on the browser. I just need to right click it once you install it, then I need to click on the open with live server. I'm able to see my page is appeared inside there. When I will change the data, like play again 2, and once you save it, your document, then the changes will apply on there. So let's see, save, and as you can see, without refreshing a page, you will able to see the changes will be applied on your document. So I will use the live extension that will help us to save the time, right? So let's look at that. So I have designed this one application So inside there have a few divs, paragraph tags, and so on and so forth. Also, I have assigned the classes on each section. So this is a div, this is a container, and this is a div, and button tag, text, and so on and so forth. So let's see how we can get the data from there. So also I have used the script code inside there and have a style.css. Don't focus on them because this is the basic knowledge, you know. But the thing is, I want to get the data from HTML document. So first of all, I need to use document. Inside the document have a functions. There are many functions, but I'm going to use query selector function that will help us to get the data. So I will use dot query selector, use parentheses, you know, this is a function with parameters. So inside there I need to use single quotation. So we need to pass the class name, which class name or which data you want to get that and display inside the console screen. Let's say I go to index.html page and I want to get the data from message like this one. So the data is the start guessing right now. So I need to get that and paste on it. Also you need to use dot text content. That's it. Save it. You can't see any changes inside the page. Also I'm gonna open the, as you can see, because we need to display that. Also I need to use dot sign, guys, sorry for that. Okay, the problem has been removed from the console screen. Now I can't see the data inside my console screen, so what I need to do on there, I need to use console.log because I need to display the data and comment out that. So let's see, start guessing means you know how to get the data from the HTML document and how you can display the data inside the console. You know the very simple way. Next way is assign the data using JS. Let's say I want to change the data, means the default data is the start guessing. Right now I'm able to see start guessing. I want to change that to use the JavaScript. I can do that. So let's say I will use console.log document. I also want to display the data inside my console message dot text content, and I will assign another value like a warning JS, and I'm going to use this way. So when I will save that, I'm able to see learning JS, and also my text has been changed inside my document right now, as you can see, right, assigning the data just. You don't see when I refer that, I'm able to see same thing. Once you assign the data inside the JavaScript, you can't see the original value like start guessing. Why? Because once you use the JS, then it will replace this one data inside this one class, right? So you know how you can get the data, how you can assign the data. Let's talk about get the data from input field. It is very important. When you will get the data from the input field, you need to use the value. You don't need to use dot text content. So let's say I will use console.log and document.query selector. We need to use same methods, but inside there we need to change the class name. Like I want to get this one data from input field, so I have assigned the class input number. I need to get that and paste on it. Then after this one query selector method, we need to use dot value. Just write value, save, and but you can't see any changes on there because the default value is empty on there. But before getting the value, I will assign the value. Then we will display the value as well on there. So I will assign the value like 50. So right now I'm able to see the values appear inside the input field, and also I'm able to see the same values appeared inside my console scheme, right? So you know how you can get the data from the text. Means you have received the text and display the text. How you can get the value and assign the text, and how you can get the data from the input field, right? You know, another thing is I want to change the color, but I will use the event video. In the event video I will use the event, then we will change the color, and we will use another property on later. So I think this time you need to know how you can get the data by using console.log. Also you can assign the value inside the variable, and you can call the variable, you can do that. So let me give you an example on that. So I'll get that. I get that, and I will create a const user input. I can do that this way. Document.querySelector, and the class name, input number, and then I need to use value. Assign the value is 50. When save it, you are able to see the 50 values appear, but I want to display the value when inside the console scheme. So I need to use console.log, and I need to target my user input. So as you can see, right? So I hope you are understood as well. Thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. Let's talk about the event, and also we will change the style. So you know the basic way to get the data and assign the data inside the variable and display the data inside the console scheme, right? So let's talk about how we can add the event. When user will click on the check now, then I want to display the message inside my console scheme. So first thing is add event inside add event. I just use add event. So I need to use the document. Inside the document have a functions, a lot of function. Query selector, then we need to select the button name or button class name. So I need to go on index.html. Inside there have a button type is submit, class name is a btn check. So I need to get that and just right. Once you get that data by using document.querySelector, then I'm able to add the event on it. So I need to target the function that call .add event listener. It is also a function. Inside there I need to use parentheses. Inside the parentheses you need to pass the two parameters. The first one is you need to tell them which event you want to add inside the button. So I will use single quotation, and I will use click event. The next parameter you need to pass when the event is performed, what you want to do. Means I want to display the message inside my console scheme. So I need to use the second parameter is we need to run the function parentheses curly bracket, right? Very simple. Get the data from the button by using class name like this one. Once you get the data, then you need to call the event function add event listener and tell them which event you want to use that. So click event. Once the user will click on that, then execute this one function. Inside this one function, when I will use the console.log, and I want to check that it's working. I just use working, but you can't see any changes on the console scheme. When I will click on that, I'm able to see working. The working text has been appeared, means our event is working successfully. You know how you can add the event. Also have a many events, like this is a click event. You can also use the key up, key down, mouse hover, and many events are used for different purpose, but this time I'm going to use the click event, right? So let's see, I want to use I will comment that, and I will comment all of the things because I just show you. So I want to get this one data, and when user will click on that, then I want to display this one data on my console screen. So let's see how we can do that. What happened? Okay, I need to use curly brackets. So I need to get this one data, like this one, without assigning the value. I just need to use this way. I don't need to use that. Also I need to remove this one. So I made the variable user input document.querySelector. We need to get the value from input field with the help of class name dot input, and then I will use console.log user input. So everything is clear on there. So I will add the 10, click to check. Now I am able to see 10. I will add the 50 when I will add 5,000. So you know how you can get the data from the input field, and how you can display the data, and how you can assign the event. Let's talk about the changing the style. Means I want to add the change the text color or change the background color. I can do that. Let's see, I want to click on this one event, then I want to change this one complete card color. So let's see. So the first thing is, this card color is this way. So container, so I'm going to show you also a style sheet. So I will use container. So inside the container have a background color. The default background color is like this one. So you need to select that by using same thing, document.querySelector, and you need to select the container class text content. No, you need to use .style. Which style you want to use that? I will use background color. You need to use camel case to assign the style inside the JS. So I will use the background color like I have an empty file. Let's see this one. So I think it should be display. So when I will click on that, I'm able to see my color has been changed now. Right? Style.background. Also, you want to add that transition, a little bit of transition, right? You can use the transition, you can change the width, height, you can do that. So I just show you how you can assign the style. So let's see, I want to use same thing, but this time I'm gonna use width. I'm gonna change style.width. Width will be 50%. Save and click on that. As you can see, also I will add the same thing, but this time I'm going to use the transition equal to R 0.5 SSA and out. Means I will add the transition when user will click on that, as you can see. Right. So this is the usage of the JavaScript to interact with the HTML document, and you can use that to change the text, change the color, and you can do anything else which is allowed inside the JavaScript and also inside the HTML document, right? Change the background color, assign the transition, and you can do that. So inside this one project we will use this one things that are very helpful for you. We will learn how to get the data from the HTML document and how we can assign the data, how we can change the data, or you can say that replace the data, and how you can change the background color, assign the transition, and you can do that by using JavaScript. So we will use those tactics inside our project to build that. So in the next video we're gonna start to building this one project from scratch by using those methods or those things. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. So let's create this one complete application from scratch. So I'm gonna close this one and then I will create my file. Just a minute, I will arrange my code editor. So I will create another file because this file is very helpful to you. So I'm gonna use app.js. So also I need to change, I will comment that and I will recreate that because you know the usage of that. So I'm gonna use app.js. So in the app.js we will use all of the things to create this one project. So first thing you need to use strict, and then I want to check that by using add the event. So let's see, the first thing is add the event. But before getting the event, means adding the event inside there, I need to create a few variables and also a random number. So let's see, because I will change the values, so I'm gonna use I use a secret number and assign the value like math. This is a function that will help us to get the random number, math.random. This is the function. So you need to assign the value from, for example, I want to get that value 1 to 20, so I need to use times 20 plus 1. So it will give me a value from 1 to 20, but the numbers will be changed automatically. So let's see, I will use console.log secret number save, and as you can see 13 point, when I refer that 16 point, and so on and so forth. But I want to leave this one dot and those number, so I will cut that and I'm going to use math dot no, I will use the math dot trunk parentheses and pass this one value. Save. Then I'm able to see only numbers, but those are random numbers. Refer the page, right? Let's see. So I'm gonna cut out that. Let's create another variable, score. So I will use the score, assign the value 20, and the default high score is 0. So once we get the data, once we have made the 3 variables inside, the first one we have a random number, the second one have a score, high score. So let's add the event. When user will click on that, then perform the operation like get the value and so on and so forth. So let's see, I will use document.query selector and I'm going to select my button tag like btn check dot add event listener, which event you will use, click event. When user will click on that, then I want to run this one function. So inside there I just check that it's working or not, so you must be checked this way before moving on that. So click on that, working perfect. So once you add the event, first I'm going to save that. So inside this one document, you need to get this one number, this one value. So let's see, I will create a variable, also use comment input. Okay, the first thing I need to get this one value, input value. So I will create a variable const guess, and I need to use query selector. So I need to go on there, and this is my input number dot value, right? Okay, but the thing is, when you will get the data or value from the input field, the field value or the value is the default have a string type of the input field, have a type is string. So I will use that as a integer, as a number. So what I need to do, but before using anything else, I'm going to show you. I will use guess, write the number, query selector. Okay, I need to use document on there, guys. That's my mistake. 11. I'm able to see 11, but I want to check the type of this one, 11. So let's see, type of let's see, string, right? So I want to convert that. You know how you can convert that? So cut that. I will convert it by number, use parentheses, pass this one in. Then let's see, 11 number, right? So you know how you can convert the data, string to integer, integer to string. You can do that, right? The next thing is very important. First I'm going to fetch that, save it. The first one is I will use the event, means I will use the condition when user will enter empty value, means user will directly click on the button now, then I want to display the message. So let's see how we can do that. So where there is no input, means the empty field, input field is empty. So I will use if hash not true, you know, this will give us Truthy and Falsy value. So I will just use and click on that. I'm able to see 0. The 0 is a Truthy value, false value, means it will give me a false, right? Means there are no data inside our input field, right? So when user will enter inside there, so I will use the else statement. Let's say console.log, and I'm going to use guess. Let's see, it is 11. I'm able to, but when user will enter any leave this one input field and click on that, I can't see any changes on there. So you need to use the message to display the user on there. So I want to display the message on there. Please enter the input field, or please enter the number. So the first thing is you need to select the document.query selector. So I need to target my message like this one, message class. So inside there I need to use .text content and assign the value, please enter number, like this one. So let's see, well, I will add the number is appear inside my console. When I will leave that and click to check now, please enter the number, right? Very simple way to get the data and add the condition. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. Let's talk about how we can match the data. What this means user will enter on the number on there, then the number will match our secret number. So this one number is appeared inside the secret number like there. So we will use this one number and we will check this one number and also case number. Those numbers will match. Then we will display the matched number inside our there. Let's see. So this time I'm gonna leave the else statement and use the comment when guess is correct. So I need to use else if statement parenthesis. So I need to use guess means the input value. So I have assigned the value inside my guess variable. Triple equal to means check the value, and also type means user will enter the another type like string type, then who will can't match the value. Also I need to use secret number means our input value or secret number is generate the random number like there. So I have assigned the variable on above. So use curly brackets inside there. What you want to do, the first thing is I want to change the text like that. So I need to use this one things, copy and paste on there, and I'm going to use I just use correct number like this way. So let's see it's working or not. So I'm going to use 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 and 9 and 10 11 and 12 13 14 15 16 17. Yes, I'm able to see correct number means this number and our random number are matched. Then I'm able to see the correct number text has been appeared inside. The next thing I'm going to show you, when the numbers are matched, then I want to display the correct number inside there, inside the question mark. So I need to use the document.query selector, and we need to select on their hide number class like this one. Inside there have a question mark, so I need to select that and use dot sign. So then I need to use the text content, assign the value. Which value? Secret number. Right, this is the next thing. So let's see, I will use again 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13. Yes, 13 is the correct number. I am able to see the number has been appeared inside my question mark sign. Right, the next thing is I want to increase the width of the background when the numbers are matched. So I need to get the same thing, but this time I'm going to change the style. Right, so I need to use dot style dot width. Width will be 50%, but we need to use the double quotation. And also, you know how you can change that. Also, I'm going to use same thing, but this time I'm going to assign the transition all 0.5 is in. Right, so save, and let's look at that. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13. Yes, I'm able to see correct number, and my background color has been my background color width has been changed now. Right, let's add another. So those are, I'm going to use that will be assigning changing the assign the style. So the next one is I want to change the card color when the number is matched, right? So the card color is appeared inside my container, so I need to get that, and I'm going to use same thing and paste on there. So inside there, when the numbers are matched, then I will use the empty where is. So I will change this color. You know how you can okay, I will just change style dot background color is like this one, and also I'm gonna add the transition as well on there. So I already mentioned that, but inside the container I also use the transition, so I will use that. Inside the container class, the first thing is I have assigned the transition, and also I have changed the background color when the numbers are matched, right? Let's see the high number. So I also changed this one background color, so I need to get this one data, paste on there, and also I'm going to change that the background color. So get that and paste on there. So the next one background color I will get there and paste on there. So let's look at that on this time. 1 2 3 4 5 6. As you can see, my whole colors are changed. Also with change, I'm able to see the particular number, message, and so on and so forth. So you know how you can change the data, how you can change the style, how you can add the transition. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, let's talk about when user will enter more than 20 times the number, then the numbers will not match with our secret number. Then what I need to do on the coding, I will and display the message, and also I will use another things like too low, too high, and so on and so forth. So let's do that. I use inside there the score means high score. Let's add that. The first one I'm going to use if the score, this one variable value greater than of the high score, yes it's true, then come into the if body. In the if body I will assign the high score, the default have a 0 value on the high score, then I will assign the score value, right? The first thing is completed on there, means this condition is true, then come into the if body. In the if body, the high score value is a default have a 0, but you can use this one method to assign the value on the high score. Also I want to display the high score value inside my this one number, so I need to use document.query selector, and we need to select my class name like high score, like this one, dot text content, assign the value high score. So let's check it now, it's working or not. So okay, I will use 15, 19, 20, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. Perfect. As you can see guys, I'm able to see the particular score has been assigned inside my high score. So we're gonna manage that by using another statement. So let's work on that. To if our numbers are not matched, then I will use another things inside there. So let's see, when guess is wrong, So I will use else if statement, and I'm going to use guess not equal to our secret number, means user will add more than 20 times number, then will not get the success to find the number. So in case I will use on there will be if score, means our current score, this one value will greater than 1, means who will able to add who will able to have a more than one value inside the score, then who will access this one things. So I'm going to use document.query selector. So inside there I will use .message.text constant, assign the value guess greater than secret number. I will use the Tinary operator on there, so it will display too high or too low. So this will help us to check the conditions when our input field number will above the secret number, then who will able to see the too high. If our secret number is for example 11 and I have entered on there will be 5, then we will able to see too low. So once we are done that, then also we need to decrease the score value. So I need to use minus. Last thing I need to do, I need to call document.query selector, and inside there I need to target my score .score, this one, and text content. I need to assign the value like 0. Also I want to display the message, so I need to get this one content and paste on there, and then I need to no I will assign there will be 0, will be score. So let's see. In the else statement I will use the document like this one, and paste on there, and I'm going to use you lost the game, and also I will use this one tactics. Then I need to assign the value of the 0. What this means, I used many code on there. That means the score value will greater than of the 1, then who will come into the if body. In the if body I have used the Tinary operator to check the condition. In case our input field number is greater than of the secret number, then we will able to see too high message, otherwise we will see too low message, right? Then also we will decrement the value from the score variable. Also we will display the score value on our web page. In the else statement we have seen the message class. Also we will able to see you lost the game. If who will enter more than 20 times number and who can't find the number, then who will able to see you lost the game, and also who will able to see the score will be appeared as a 0. So let's look at that, it's working or not. So refresh the page, I'm going to add the 1. I'm able to see decreasing the number. Also I'm able to see too low. I will enter 20 too high. I'm able to see 2 messages that is appear from there by using if else statement. You can say the Tinary operator. So this is the if part and this is the else part, right? Check the condition. If the condition is true, display the true I, otherwise display the this one message and decrement the one value from the score value. So I tried 2 times, so let's add 15. Check it now. I will add, for example, more than 20 times the same number. I just show you. I am able to see you lost the game, right? So this message is appear inside our web page. Also, I am able to see the score is 0 right now, as you can see, right? So hope you understood as well. Let's try it again. So I'm gonna add one number. Just a minute, I need to try it one time. Too low, 3 too low, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, no, 11, 12, no, 13, 14, 15. Yes, it's correct now. So after the getting the particular number, so my score is 5 and high score also 5, and I am able to see the message correct number. You know how does it work here? The final one is when I will click the play again, then I want to reset all of the things with background color, score and field, so on and so forth. So thank you very much for watching. In the next video we're going to discuss them. Have a nice day. Hey guys, let's talk about the play again. So we will use same tactics that I have used on earlier to generate the event with a check now button. So we will use same tactics to generate the event on there. So let's work on that. So I'm going to use this way to decrease the size of that. So I think I need to work on outside of this one even, right? So this is even. So I need to use reset again. So I need to use document.query selector, and we need to select my button, this one button name. So I need to check it now. btn again, class name is btn again. Select it and use .add event listener. Which event you will use, click event. Then I'm going to run the function, and in the function I will use the score variable value will be 20, and also I use the same thing like there, but this time I'm gonna where it is this one. So get that and I'm gonna paste on there. Also I'm gonna show you another method that will help us to remove the after dot sign values. So the method is flow. So you can use this one method and get the random numbers, assign the random number inside our secret variable. And then I need to use document.query selector. We need to select my score variable. In the score variable I need to use .text content and assign the value score, right? And then I need to use document.query selector. We need to select the input, we need to select .hide number, like this one, hide underscore num .text content, assign the value will be question mark. Last thing I need to do, document.query selector, we need to select the input number like this one and paste on there. So we need to use value and assign the value will be empty. Means when user will click on this one, then I want to reset all of the things like display this one number and remove the data from there and display the default score and so on so far. Okay, so everything is clear, but also I need to use the background color is same like this one when user will see the. So I need to go on style.css, and this is my container. So I need to get that, and I need to select document.query selector. I need to select my container. Inside the container I need to use style, not background color. I need to use this one, same thing. Perfect. So let's look at that, it's working or not. So first of all I need to find the number. Perfect, I have found this one number. I'm able to see score and so on. So let's play it again. As you can see, right? But also I need to change this one color as well, because so container high number background color is okay. Also okay, the high number is like this one, so I need to use that and select this one container, and we need to use the same color. Also I'll change the width, so I need to leave the width like this one 25%, so I need to use 25% default. So let's look at that again. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 15 14. Perfect, everything is clear. But when I click on that, I'm able to see same thing, right? So this is our complete application. But also I'm going to show you important thing. So inside there I've used many times message, like this one. This is the first one, and I used the second and third for 4 times. So do you want to save that, reduce your code? So you need to make a function with the name of message. When you will use the message function inside there, you will don't need to add all of the things again and again. So let's see how we can do that. So display message function. So I'll create const display message, assign the value function, and we need to pass the parameter. So inside there I need to use document query selector dot message. We need to select my message class. Inside there I just need to assign the text like message. So let's see. So I go to top of there, and I've used this one, so I need to use the function. So let's see, display message, paste on there, use parentheses. Inside there I have passed the parameters, so you need to add the text on there, then it should be display the value. So let's get that and paste on that, right? Okay, the next one is on there, so I comment that, and I'm going to get this one function and paste on there, and I'm going to use this one text to replace that. Perfect. Where I used this one again. Okay, I have used that on there, so now I can manage that, but I think I will leave. No. Okay, I will show you message. It's passing the parameter. Okay, I will try it, but I can use the down there. I'll use that my function, this one, and I can paste on there, and I'm going to just copy and paste on there. Also I will use exclamation sign. Right, everything is clear, but I do not try this one because inside there have statements. So also I will try it. So paste the function like display message. So inside the parentheses, so we need to use that. Right, I think it should be displayed perfectly. Right, so let's start our application again. So too low, and I'm going to use 5, 9, 2 high, 7. Yes, everything is clear. Let's check it now by using, please enter the number. Perfect. Let's start with this one. So what happened, it doesn't work on there. I will add that. Why? Just a minute, I'm going to check that. Also I will need to reset this one text as well on the and the default is, so where it is, message. Okay, so I need to call the function like this one, and we need to pass the parameter value like start guessing like this one. Perfect. So I think everything's clear on there. Perfect. So click on that, please enter the number, but when I click on that, start guessing. Perfect. So everything is working fine, guys. So this is our complete project. Inside the project we have learned how we can manipulate the data from HTML document and how we can change the data, assign the data, change the color, background color, assign the transition, and I hope you have learned a lot of things inside this one project. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back to another project in JavaScript. In this project we will learn how to select the multiple buttons using JavaScript. How we can generate the event means I want to add the event all of the buttons. So you will learn how you can do that. Next thing is very important, how you can add the class to display the model, how you can remove the class to remove the model. So let me give you an example. I click on the button, I'm able to see the model has been appeared inside my screen. I click on the close now, I can't see the model. Same thing, you can click on the second one button, you're able to see same thing. When I click on the close now button, this is the same thing. Right, let me show you how does work it. I open my elements tab. So the model is hidden right now this time. So I have assigned the class model hidden class. When I click on that, I can't see the hidden class because I have removed it from the JavaScript. Also, I'm going to close that. Also, you are able to see the overlay class also have a hidden same class. When I click on that, also I can't see the hidden class inside the overlay. So let me tell you how you can create that using JavaScript. So I'm going to close it and go to my code editor. Inside the code editor, first I'm going to show you the style.css and index.html. So let's move on there. So inside the model, so this is a complete model, have a title, body and footer, right? Also I have assigned the class the model and hidden class when we will perform the operation using JavaScript to remove that, and also we will add that. I will give you an example on JavaScript. Also have 3 buttons top of the page and have a same classes like show model 1, show model, show model, show model. We will use the event generate all of the model box. So I will teach you how you can do that. And here is the overlay, and this is the hidden class. So let's see style.css. Everything is the same thing to design that, but also I'm going to show you the important thing is like this one. When you will open the page, the default hidden class is display none, means you can't see the model when you will open the page, but we will manage that using JavaScript, right? So let's see how we can do that. So the first thing is you need to get the value from the HTML document, like get the show model class and get the model and get the overlay. Also you need to get the close button model like this one. When user will click on the cross icon, then you will add the operation like remove the class or add the class. So let's see. I will create a const model document or query selector. So the first thing I need to get the model. So inside the model have all of the things like this one, have a complete model. So you need to select that. Then the next thing you need to get the overlay, and we need to get overlay class. Let's see, like this one without hidden class. Right, once you've done that, then you need to get the const btn close model. This class is appeared inside top of the page like there. So you need to get that and paste on there, right? And then I want to show model. This time I'm gonna use query selector all, means I want to select all of the button that have same classes like show model, show model, show model. So inside they have 3 classes. So I want to select all of the buttons classes, so I will use query selector all, means I want to select all of the buttons. So inside there you need to pass the class name like show model. So let's see, right? Finally you need to get this one class, means inside the model have a button, so you need to get that. And what is the name? Kilos btn, right? Once you get the data and assign the data inside your variables in JavaScript, then you will able to add the events, and then you will able to display the model or remove the model. So let's see. So the first thing is events. So I want to generate the event with all of the buttons. So first I'm going to save that. Let's look at that. I'm going to show you. When user will click on this one or this one, so I want to generate the event. So let's see. So how we can do that. So I will use the for loop and create a let I assign the value 0. The default value is a 0, or the index number is 0. So let me show you another thing. Console.log, and I'm going to use show model. So let's see from, okay, I click on the console, and when I click on the, I don't need to click on that, I'm able to see node list. It's similar like array, so have an index number 0, 1, 2. When I will get the 0 index, then we will able to perform the operation on the 1 button, second button, and then have a different index numbers. So I will use the for loop to extract the data with the help of index number. Let's see. I comment that I will use for loop. Let I assign the value 0. The index number is a 0, so we need to use the 0. Then I need to use condition I less than to show model dot length I plus plus, right? So inside there I will use console.log. Just check that show model. Also I need to use array and pass the I variable. Then we will get the means extract the data like this one, as you can see, this first one, second one, and third. But I want to get only the text inside the button, so you need to use dot text content. You know how you can get that right now, as you can see, show model 1 2 3, perfect. But I want to add the event, so I need to, just a minute, I'm going to comment that. It is very important to you understand that. So I'm going to use show model I dot add event listener. Which event you will use? I will use the click event. Then I'm going to use function. When user will click on any of the button, then I want to display the data. So let's see working. So let's see. So when I click on this one button, I'm able to see the working text has been appeared inside my console SKU. Let's click on the second one, second time. Click on this one, third time. Means you can click on the button, you will get the result, right? Once you add the event, the first thing is you need to remove the class from the hidden. Means you need to remove the hidden class from overlay and also model. Once you remove that, then you will able to see the model. So let's see, remove it manually like this one and this one. So let's see, I'm able to see the model has been appeared, right? So we need to work on this one process to remove that. So let's see how we can remove that. So the first thing is you need to select the model variable that is there. Inside there have a complete model class, means you can access that by using model variable inside JS. Then I need to use the dot class list. So I want to remove the class, so I need to use dot remove parenthesis. Inside there you need to add the class name, which class name you want to remove that. So I'm going to use hidden class name, right? Perfect. So I'm going to use. So let's look at that, it's working or not. So when I click on that, I'm able to see the model has been appeared, means. So let's refresh that and let's look at that inside there. So this is the model, this is the model there, have a complete model tags. When I click on that, you can't see the hidden class on there. So let's see right now, right? Means you have removed the class from the JavaScript. Another thing is also I need to remove the class from the overlay. So let's see this one. So I'm gonna use the same thing, but I need to select my next one variable overlay. So let's see. So model hidden class or hidden class. When I click on that, you can't see the model hidden or overlay hidden. You just see on there have a particular class with model and overlay, right? You know how you can remove that class from the JavaScript. Let's talk about how we can add the class. Means when user will click on that, this cross sign or this will cross sign, then I want to remove the I want to add the class. Means I will add the default class like hidden. So let's see how we can do that. So I need to use the I need to generate the event So the first one event is like pt and kilos, like this one means have a cross sign dot add event listener, click function parentheses curly brackets. So inside there I need to select both of the fields, and inside there I need to use add, means user will click on the cross icon. First I'm going to check that hidden class, click on that. You can't see hidden class, but when I click on that I'm able to see the same hidden classes are appeared inside the model and also overlay. Let's see, we can use same thing to close this one button, means we need to generate the event on there. So let's see. So this is like this one button, so I get that and copy and paste on there, save, and let's look at that, it's working. So I'm going to click on third one. Those three buttons are working similar to generate remove the class and display the model. So let's close on that. Everything is clear, everything is perfect. But the important thing is I go to my code editor. Inside there I have used 3 events, to this one and third one on there. But you can manage the code, means you can reduce the code by using function. So let me show you how you can create a function. In the top of the page, functions. The first function I will create just a minute, open model function. So the function I will create a const variable, and I'm going to write the function name open model function curly bracket. Inside there I will use this one function to display the model, so I need to use those classes. So copy and paste on there, right? And also I will create a kilos model function, const kilos model function parentheses curly bracket. Inside there I need to use this one, right? So let's see how we can use that. But okay, remove add. Okay, perfect. So the first thing is I'm gonna comment that this one section, and I will create again. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna call the show model I dot add event listener. Which event you will use? Click event, and then I need to just call my function without parentheses, and it's works similar like this one code. So let's see right now, but it doesn't work right now, as you can see. Okay, it's working fine because I've used those things on there. Okay, so I'm gonna close that, means I will remove this one, comment this one code, and click on that. As you can see, I can't click on that to close it. So let's manage that. So I will use the event. So I will use the model close event dot add event listener, and you will use close. So inside there I need to target this one. Also you need to add another event, and you need to target the last one. Listener, click event, and you need to target the close model function that will help us to reduce our code. I don't need to write those things like this one thing, just write this one. Save, and let's look at that. Right, so everything is clear, but important thing is I can't remove that with the help of my keyboard. So in the next video I'm going to show you how you can use skip button inside your keyboard to remove the model. So have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. Let's talk about how we can remove the model using escape button inside our keyboard. So I go to my code editor, and after this one I will use escape key button. So I need to use document dot add event listener. We need to add the event listener. Which event you will use? So I will use the key down event. Also have a key press, key up, but I'm going to use key down, right? Then I'm going to run the function parentheses curly brackets, and I'm going to use console.log, and I just check that it's working or not. So and let's see. Open the console and it's working right now. As you can see, I'm able to see 5 times it's working. As you can see, when I click write the keyboard text, I'm able to see the working are appeared inside there. Working numbers are appeared. So it means it's worked fine. But I want to get my specific key from my keyboard. So how I can do that? So the first thing is you need to pass the parameter inside the function. You can write any name as you want. In my case, I'm going to use E, right? So let's look at that, what we will get to passing the E on there. So let's see. So I'm going to press my D. I'm able to see the object has received inside the console. Means we will use the object key and value like this one. As you can see, this is a key and this is a value. You know, I have explained you all about the key and values. Create object, get the object value, but I want to get the particular key from my keyboard. So I need to use e.key. So let's see. I press A, I'm able to see A. I press shift 3 times, D, F, escape. Means we are able to see keys are appeared inside our console screen. So, but we will use the escape key to remove the bullets. Remove the model. So let's see. I will comment that, and I'm going to use if statement e.key triple equal to. So we need to get this one text from there, because if you write any mistake inside there, you can't get the result. The next thing is when user will click on the escape button, also the important thing is also have the model hidden class is appeared inside our HTML element, then perform the operation. So let's see how we can do that. So I use if statement parentheses. I need to select the model dot class list. This is the model variable right there. Contains means have a class. Which class? Hidden class. Then come into the if body. It's a true condition, but I need to use false condition inside the if statement. So how I can do that? I need to use exclamatory sign on there. Means this statement will give us a false value. Why? Because I've used the exclamatory sign on there. Without that, this is a true condition. Means have a hidden class. Yes, it's true. But when I will use exclamatory sign, it will give me a false value, right? You know, once you done that, then you need to just call your object function. Which function? Close function. And inside there you need to use parentheses because you have used that inside there. So let's look at that. I'm going to open that. I'm going to press any other key. I can't remove that. But when I click on the escape, I'm able to see my complete model has been removed from my screen, right? Also you can use this way, so I'm going to comment that. So inside there, you need to use and sign, and you need to target not model class list dot contents, means have a class, which class hidden. Then you need to just to target that. You know, and sign is used to check that both sides are true, means this side is true, this side is true. In both sides it will get the true result, then you will get that. So the first condition is escape key, and the second is have not assigned, means have a class. Yes, but I've used exclamatory sign, so I click on that, click to escape. Everything is clear. So in this project you have learned how you can add the class. First I'm going to show you how you can add the class, how you can remove the class. You can remove the class, you can add the class, and also how you can add select the multiple buttons by using query selector all, and how you can generate the event with all of the buttons by using for loop, and like this way. So hope you understood as well how you can create a model using HTML, CSS and JavaScript. So thank you very much.